Good morning. I'm gonna try to get the grog out of my voice here. So I'm back with more Oshabi. So I didn't feel like I actually got to where I wanted to be on this build. Like before I move on to the next one, because the plan is to play as many ascendancies as possible for this event, but I also have a little time limit for myself because I do want to start prepping for PoE2 race event. So the way I'm watching or the way I'm looking at it is that there is a great potential for me to learn, both in this Legacy of Phrecia event, but also in the PoE2 racing event. So I'm not expecting any. I'm not expecting any like spectacular results. Pretty much in either of these two events, but there is a great potential to learn a lot. So my plan was actually to move on today. Move on to a different ascendancy here. But I was trying last night. I was trying to do the lab, and the second lab, and I was simply not strong enough. So it was back to the drawing board, fixing, understanding what needed to be fixed. And I've made a little note to myself that it's extremely important to get your, or to me at least, it's extremely important to get my auras running. I don't know if it's going to be like that for every single build, but yeah. Yeah, for those of you watching that doesn't know me, this is Mounts and Fairy Tales. I'm deep diving into the world of gaming, and at the moment I'm playing PoE, Path of Exile. This is the original one. This is not the Path of Exile 2 that I'm playing right now. This is the original one. And we have an event going. And we have an event going, and the event is called the Legacy of Phrecia. And this event is pretty much based around the ascendancies. So you have all the different character classes that you can play. They have 3 ascendancies each originally, but this event is based around all those ascendancies being switched up. So all the ascendancies that are available in the game at the time of this event, they are not the usual suspects. So they are all changed. So there is a lot of interesting things to try. And that's pretty much where I'm at right now. I'm just in here seeing a great potential to learn. So, yeah. Not by any chance claiming to be some kind of expert. I'm just really, really enjoying playing this game. Learning, because there is so much to learn. So I think like the feeling of there being like such an extreme amount of things to learn is yeah, it's kind of exciting to me. So the original plan, I'm gonna try to stick to the original plan. Um, the original plan was to spend like this first week. So now we are, or I am, on day 4. I mean, kind of like day 3.5, to be honest. Because the day of the launch, I only got to play a few hours. So day 2 and 3, I've been playing a lot. So I have a Harbinger at around level 70, and now I'm working on this Oshabi, daughter of Oshabi, which is also, yeah, I mean, mid-60s. So that's what I'm doing at the moment, and the plan is actually to move on to my next ascendancy. I have no clue what that's gonna be. So it's been a pretty much like a roulette type of thing, a build roulette type of thing. I did know, like, or I did decide before the event started, I did decide to play the Harbinger. And I knew that I wanted to also play some sort of Ranger early. And that's why I'm playing the Daughter of Oshabi right now. Because my initial thoughts was that maybe it's gonna be smart to like start with something like at least like a player class and some sort of build that I kind of like know a little, at least, because that's gonna make it like a little easier for me to yeah, just kick off this event. Oh yeah, I'm playing solo self-found as well, so I'm dependent like on getting all the gear and everything myself. I'm restricted from trading in the solo self-found mode, so yeah. So that pretty much also puts some restraints on me as well. But the goal for today, guys, it's gonna be to do the second lab on the Daughter of Oshabi, on this character I'm playing now. And also I'm gonna have to decide what to play next. And I'm not 100% decided yet, but probably today I'm gonna be picking the next ascendancy that I will be playing, and also starting that character off. But it could, like, I have no idea, like, potentially how long it's gonna take me to be able to clear the second lab, or the second trial of ascendancy. So I don't know how long that's potentially gonna take me. So that's gonna kind of like decide for today, like what I'm gonna be playing the most. If I'm gonna be playing the Oshabi the most, or if I'm actually just moving on anyway. Whatever I end up doing tomorrow, like whatever I end up doing today, I still have to decide what ascendancy I'm going for tomorrow. And to do so, I have to think about the classes and the like different builds that I've already have some kind of understanding of. So so I'm kind of like maybe leaning towards a Scion, to be honest. But I want to do a Scion that is not like bow focused, because I'm gonna come out straight out of this Daughter of Oshabi Ranger bow focused build. So I don't want to be like going from one bow to another bow. But the Ranger and the Witch and the Scions are pretty much the classes that I've played. So the Warrior, sorry, the Marauder, and the Templar, and the Shadow. Those are the character classes I have the least experience with. So those are probably the classes that I want to save for last. And that's also because I will be able to kind of like set up King's March a little more. Like my supplies of like gear and stuff is gonna be better on those you know, classes that I am really unexperienced with. I'm also trying to do this thing where I kind of like let the gear that I'm dropping actually also be kind of like a deciding factor. Kind of like a deciding factor in you know, what I'm gonna play. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how this will go today. I think I was like around level 55 actually when I attempted the lab yesterday, but there was a lot of things that needed fixing on my build. So I just decided to just keep going in the campaign. So instead of like stopping dead in my tracks or like just bang my head against their lab, I just decided to keep going with the campaign. And hopefully, hopefully I'm gonna have some better luck today. Or not luck. I'm gonna be better prepared today. So I want to get to this point where I kind of like feel that okay, now is probably the time to go do the lab. Like my issues yesterday was actually on the defensive side, to be honest. It's a bit rough. The second lab, I think, on the Ranger, because it is this build. It was like super fast clearer very early on in the campaign. But then I kind of like just hit a point where like where I kind of hit a wall. So I've had to do like much more of a like ranged kiting approach. And when you are in like when you're fighting Isaro, there's gonna be like positioning and like movement and stuff in that fight. It's gonna be really important for me to be able to clear it on this this build. But I really want to do it because I kind of like want to try the rest of the ascendancy points, like the shrine points in the ascendancy. So I'm really hoping that I can do it, and also that I can do it like today. So my plan is to, after the first race event, PoE2 race event, or after the first day, I kind of like want to revisit what I started on. But at the same time, it's like Path of Exile 2 is gonna drop like pretty much, I think, immediately after the racing event. Path of Exile 2 is gonna drop like a major update. And then it's probably gonna be Path of Exile 2 all the way, you know. So, but we'll see. But the goal is to not spend much more than a week in this event before I start focusing on Path of Exile 2 again. I mean, if I keep having like extreme amounts of fun in Path of Exile 1 and this event, you know, it's who knows what can happen, but at least, you know, my hopes are that I can kind of like so what I'm really hoping is you know, I know that these the plan is to keep Path of Exile 1 and Path of Exile 2 separated. What would have been like really great in like a long-term perspective, in my opinion, is that I'm able to like do what I want to do in both games without feeling like I have to kind of like choose one or the other, because essentially it's the same game, just kind of like two little different ways of playing it. That's how I'm looking at it. So I'm really hoping that I'm like not gonna feel that I have to do like one or the other, like I have to choose. I mean, there were so many things with Path of Exile 1. So many things with Path of Exile 1 that are way ahead of Path of Exile 2 at the moment. But thing is that the Path of Exile 2 is probably gonna get there, right? It's probably gonna be, or hopefully gonna be like even better than Path of Exile 1. So hopefully we're gonna get to that point. But I mean, we are talking about a game that's not officially released yet. It's kind of like, yeah, we've all kind of like, or I think I have between 650 and 700 hours in Path of Exile 2 by now. And that's kind of insane to think about because it's basically kind of like a demo. Kind of like still kind of like a demo. Still in kind of like a demo state type of thing, you know. And I already have so many hours in it. So yeah. Yeah. I've invested a lot of time in this game, and I'm gonna keep investing. So yeah, that's me yapping about for like 20 seconds. And the only thing I actually wanted to say is that this is Mounts and Fairy Tales deep diving into the world of gaming. I'm playing Path of Exile 1 at the moment, Legacy of Phrecia event. And I'm hoping to be able to clear the second lab today on this character. And I'm also hoping to be able to try to actually pick and choose what the next ascendancy is going to be. I know. Think about the ranger. Think about the scion. Is that it has like the scion doesn't have like kind of like its own ascendancies. It never has had it's only like it's like pulling from all the other classes. So maybe it would actually be weird to go for the Scion, because the Scion was also the latest class that was added to the game, so might be like a good strategy to actually save the Scion for last, just like a victory lap. And that's gonna force me to choose between the Marauder and the Shadow. Two classes that I have literally zero experience with. Like, I have no idea what's gonna be smart to do with those classes. So, yeah. So that could be really, really interesting, deciding upon what I want to do there. Sorry, also the Templar, of course. Templar also, of course. Templar, though, seems like really fun. Seems like a really fun class, and I've also... Oh, shit. I've also seen people like having these Templar builds that are like super delvers and stuff. So maybe try to actually do a Templar for my next character class. Which ascendancy it's gonna be, I have no idea. We're gonna have to choose. We're gonna have to have a closer look. So there are so many. It's like no way that I can possibly like remember all of them. All of the new ascendancies. Bro, I don't even know the old ascendancies. Like, I can't remember them. So, yeah. So, yeah, that's what we're gonna do when I hopefully are able to clear. Hopefully, I'm gonna be able to clear the second lab on this Daughter of Oshabi Ranger right here. My poison arrow, toxic rain, ballista. Daughter of Oshabi. Yeah, so I'm just gonna push on for a little bit now, guys, and yeah, get maybe like a couple of more levels, and then we're gonna go back, try to do the second lab. So I feel like that's gonna be kind of like, at least when you're playing solo self-found, it's gonna be like really gear dependent on what content you are actually able to do. So if you have really good gear, you can do a lot of content like really quickly. So I felt like I was really lucky yesterday on my first day of playing this character, because I got a really nice bow that was really nice for you know, where I was at in the game, and I was literally kind of flying. I felt, to me at least, I was literally like flying through the content. So early campaign, I had like a really good. Yeah, I had a really good start of the campaign on this character. But then things kind of like started to slow down a little. And I think it also has something to do with like kind of like the playstyle has to, at least for me on this character, the playstyle has had to change. Like I had to do much more of a like kiting and ranged approach than I had to do up until the point where I kind of like hit the wall. Because up until that point, I was pretty much able to kind of like face tank everything. But now I need to be a lot more careful. I gotta like constantly keep moving. And I'm kind of like alternating between three skills: my ballista, my toxic rain, and my caustic arrows. So I'm putting down the ballista, hitting the toxic rain, and kind of like shotgunning with the caustic arrow. Also, my ballistas, like if I place them correctly, they are kind of like a little shield to me. But definitely like um, at the point in the campaign right now where I want to be a little more careful. So up until this point, I've been kind of like just been able to kind of like just blast through everything. But now I feel like I need to be like I need to pay a little more attention to what's happening around me. Also, if you do want to check out my first day on the Daughter of Oshabi, on this character, you can check out my if you're watching on Twitch, the VOD of the first day is going to be available for a few days, but then you have to go over to Mouse of Fairy Tales at YouTube. There you can check out like my earlier streams. So I'm pretty much trying to stream as much of my gameplay as I possibly can. Sometimes it's like really, really long sessions. So I won't like be streaming absolutely everything that I'm doing. It's also kind of like I want to be present and awake when I'm streaming, you know. So I'm taking some breaks, and I'm also making sure that if you're watching the stream as like a recording, if you're watching the recording of the stream at a later point, I also want it to be something that you can watch in one go if you want. But I mean, who's gonna sit down and watch a 15-hour stream, right? So usually the way I'm approaching it is that I'm kind of like splitting it into either like one kind of long session between like 6 and 8 hours. And that's kind of like what I do, or I split it into smaller sessions. All depends on if I'm out doing business or if I'm just hyper focused on the game. But yeah, so what you're gonna find is that there's gonna be like times where I'm uploading a lot of long sessions, but there's also gonna be times where I'm not uploading as long sessions, or and actually periods where I'm not, or there are gonna be times where I'm not uploading a lot because I'm busy with like business projects and stuff. Just to let you know what you can actually kind of like expect from this channel. But yeah, I'm doing my best to record and document everything. And it's going to be documented in this form right here. So in the form of a stream or a recording of a stream that you're going to be watching later. Okay, so let's go find the sun orb. That's what we're gonna do next. Yeah, so we're gonna go find the sun orb. We're gonna deal with that. Then we're gonna try to go and do the second lab. We're gonna give it a try. Hopefully, I'm gonna be able to do it on the first try. So I can actually get to a point where I'm kind of feeling like, okay, now I got this character to where I want it to be. For now. And then I'm gonna be moving on to checking out ascendancies for the Templar. Did I pick up everything here? Yes, I did. Yeah, so I really like picking up a bunch of items because I have this plan to try to make really nice pieces of gear. And I also want to have pieces of gear that are available for me to use when I'm starting my next SSF character. So when I'm playing like this, like multiple characters, they are all sharing the same the same stash. That means that all the currency I'm getting and all the gear I'm getting and everything is collected in the same stash, so I can pick and choose between all the characters that I make. So even though I'm kind of like, even though I'm not trading, I'm kind of like trading myself. Like, I'm trading between my own characters. But I don't want to be going into like every single item as I'm kind of like doing the progression. I don't want to spend a lot of time like looking at every single item, like, okay, is this good? Is this good? You know, I'm quickly looking at it, quickly deciding if this is something I'm gonna be like trying to upgrade right away, unless it's just going straight to the dump stash for later characters. Okay, let's go find that sun orb, guys. Okay, so the sun orb is gonna be over here. So I need to go to the okay, hold on a second there. Yep. Sun orb is gonna be up here. I'm pretty sure. So I need to go to the conduits. I need to go through the quay to get to the Solaris Temple. So the quay is where I need to go first. Can be a little like even to me, you know, not like I'm not played through this campaign 100 times, but even to me that has played multiple campaign runs, it still can be a little confusing. Like remembering where I need to go and stuff like this, and I think that's also partially because like the zones are switching out their layouts and stuff. So and that's to make it so that it doesn't feel like you are just. It's like it's to help with the feeling that you're playing the same thing over and over again. But it also kind of like messes up your orientation a little bit. I mean, it's super cool. Don't get me wrong, but it means that you kind of like have to know like to be super efficient in the different zones. You kind of like have to know where certain things are in like connection to other things, and that's not my strongest side, I have to admit. That's not my strongest side. So like 10 years ago, I moved to the main capital of Norway, or just shy of the capital, and also like my entire family is pretty much been based. Like 90% of my family has been based in this area of the country. So I've been practically kind of like raised in this area where I'm living now. Not fully though, but I've spent like all my vacations and yeah, you know, a lot of time. But my point is that it's still like I'm still kind of like learning how to navigate without my GPS. I'm trying to learn. There are still areas that I'm kind of like, oh, this is this area. I didn't know it was so close to to that area, and yeah. So I'm not the greatest navigator. But I'm working on improving it. Yeah, so let's hope we can get this done quickly, guys, so we can move on to the lab. See if we are gonna be strong enough now. I kind of like want to get this little cluster of these two skills here. So a little more mana reservation efficiency. Yeah, I've been reflecting a little on what it's like to be streaming Path of Exile. I've been reflecting on that lately. And what it is in a game when if someone wants to kind of like show you something or learn you like try to learn something to you, like I'm not really receptible of like people in their own time wanting to learn me something. I'm like, so if I'm ready, or if I'm ready to learn something, or if I'm asking, that kind of like means I'm ready to learn. But if I'm not stuck and I'm not asking, it's kind of like feels like you're going to the let me try to compare it with something like you're going to a car dealership to get a car, and the only thing you want is like you want security, like you want the car to be safe, right? Because you're gonna be driving around with your girlfriend or your wife or your boyfriend or your kids or your grandma. So you want to know that the car is safe, right? So that's pretty much what you're going for, and of course it's going to be a price point, right? It's going to depend on the price as well. But if you go to the car dealership to get like a safe and cost-effective car, you're not gonna want the car dealership or like the car salesman to try to sell you a Ferrari, you know? Because it's just gonna be way too much. Like there's gonna be too much speed at the moment, because that's not what you're looking for. I mean, if you're looking for it, if you're out there, you're actually looking for a race car, by all means. But if the car salesman wants to sell you a Ferrari when you're actually looking to buy a freaking family car, you're not going to be getting what you're looking for. Maybe you're going to get like a short ride in one hell of a fast car and you're going to get that experience, but like in the long run, that's not what you're looking for, right? Or that's not why you're there at all. And I feel like that's how kind of like how streaming Path of Exile can also be. Like you're getting a whole lot more than you asked for. and you have to be careful. You have to be careful with what you choose to listen to, what you choose as your sources for reference when it comes to like builds, who's making them, like where the person who's made this build, like where is that person in their progress, like. And also is it, like it's gonna depend on if you are ready as a student of this game to learn whatever is being you know, tried to tried by other people to be learned to you, you know. So I think it's important to stick to your progress, ask for help if you want it, but make sure that you learn in the way that's right for you as an individual to learn. Okay, so we got some more mana reservation efficiency here. Couple of strong boxes here. Yes, I'm really tempted to just like pop them both at the same time, but I don't think I can handle that. Ooh, bunch of six links. That's an SSFer's wet dream right there. Yeah, so like I said, playing solo self-found, it means that like every piece of gear that's dropping, like it has the potential to be really impactful. But right now, ooh, all right. But right now, I'm at the point where I'm kind of like stretched when it comes to the resources. So I don't necessarily have all the things I need to be crafting on these items. So this, for example, this armor piece that I'm looking at here right now, it has a lot more evasion rating than what I'm already wearing. But what I'm already wearing also has some other mods. But I could probably, like, it has no resistances on it. So that's something that I'm really gonna be wanting, because resistances are very important in this game. So I really, really, really do want to try to upgrade this with some good mods. Hopefully some resistance mods as well. But that's gonna make me spend currency. It's gonna make me spend currency, and it's not a guarantee that this is gonna be a good item. I have a 3-link, so if I only want to like upgrade, if I only want to upgrade like my evasion rating, for example, if that was the only thing I was looking for, or the only thing I was looking to upgrade, like immediately just swapping my gems from this item to this item would like make me have more evasion rating, but it's about more than evasion rating. So I kind of like need to try to peel the layers off this item. I have a couple of regal orbs, which are gonna upgrade my magic items to a rare item. So it's gonna upgrade a blue item to a yellow item. I think I'm gonna do that with this one, because it's already set up. It's already set up here with the 3 green links that I need to just instantly apply the things that I already have on my current gear, so it's not going to change my skills or how my skills are set up in any kind of way. Because I don't want to mess with that. I don't want to mess up my skills. So I have to make sure that I can link these 3 green gems that I have already socketed on this body piece. And I can here. So I don't have to do like any kind of crazy trying to fuse all these 6 items and stuff right now, because I'm like at this point I'm not looking specifically for like ultra amounts of more damage. I'm looking for more defenses. So I'm pretty much gonna be, when I upgrade the quality of this item as well, I'm pretty much gonna be double of the evasion rating. And even turning this item from blue to yellow can also potentially give me more evasion rating just straight off the bat without even upgrading it. So let's try to hit this coronal coronal leather. Let's try to hit this body piece with a regal orb and make it a rare and see what we get, okay? Okay, so we got some cold resistance. So at the moment, I'm gonna be losing, like if I equip this, I'm gonna be losing dexterity. I'm gonna be losing that flat evasion rating. I'm gonna be using some stun and block recovery. And I'm also gonna be losing that reflect 8 physical damage to melee attackers. But I don't think I care about that right now. The only thing I care about is that it has more evasion rating. And also, I'm gonna hit it with my armor scrap to improve the quality. So now, I'm almost double the evasion rating. So I'm just gonna equip this. I'm just gonna move my gems over here. And now I have almost double the amount of evasion rating. I also have some more cold resistance. But I don't have a lot of currency. Hey Hutch, what's up my dude? I don't have a lot of currency, so I don't think I want to risk like losing a bunch of that evasion rating by trying to get like a lot of other mods on this item. So I could hit it with a chaos orb and try to change or like add modifiers to this item. But that's a bit risky right now, I think. Because what I really want is more evasion. Because I'm gonna go and try to do that. I'm gonna try to go and do that second lab now. After I get the sun orb, that is. So it's gonna be a little test here. when I have to go and fight those bosses I need to fight after I get the moon and the sun orb. And if I'm not able to do them, you know, if I'm not able to do those 2 bosses, like if I have to like try like 10 times to beat those bosses, I don't think I'm gonna be ready for or I don't know if I'm gonna be ready for the ascending. But anyway, so like just in case, I'm gonna be keeping this armor piece that I've just replaced.
Go with courage.
You looking sharp?
Can't see why I'd want to do that here.
Alright. Yeah, so I don't know if that's that was like I'm pretty sure it was a good decision to get like almost double the evasion rating here. Like going for the defensive because like I feel like that's what I need to fix to be able to clear the lab. Like I mean, I'm not gonna be able to freaking clear anything without my defenses up, you know, pretty much. And damage at the moment I don't feel like is a big issue. But there is like constantly having to like at this point where my like I can't just like respec my passives. I can't just like respec my gear however I want, you know. So I have to like really think about every single thing I'm doing. But that's part of the fun. To me, at least. Like figuring out the puzzle. Okay. But I need to get to the Solaris temple. Without spending the entire day in here. So that's where I'm going now. Hunting for the temple. Yeah, so a little more also efficiency of reservation of my aura skills. It's hopefully also gonna be like good for this next objective here. Oh shit, my sulfite bar is almost full. I did not do any upgrades or anything to that bar. So yeah, it's gonna fill up. And at some point I should probably do something about it. Yeah, so plan is to go Templar as soon as I'm done with the second lab on the Daughter of Oshabi. So plan was initially to actually just go straight to another class today, but I felt that I had to do like a little something on this character before I leave it, because unless it would bother me, so I don't want to leave this character and jump to another if it's really bothering me, or if I think like creating another character is gonna help me. What I could do at this point, you know, is I could go and play more Harbinger, because Harbinger is Act 10 and almost at maps, you know. And I would probably be able to stack up on some resources and stuff. But that's kind of like next stage for me. That's what's gonna happen when I've created all the other classes. It's not something that's gonna happen right now. So I'm trying to teach myself a nice little approach to how I want to be playing this game. Imperial Fields, here we go. Yeah. Yeah, so that getting that evasion rating upgrade on my body piece right there, I mean, it really helped. And I cannot, there's not like a noticeable difference on like the things that I lost by swapping out that item, so it's gonna be a constantly like give and take situation.
I'm not up to that just yet.
I think my ship is back as well in King's March. Should go and check upon it and send it back out. Yeah, I want that ship to be going. Like my single ship. I want my single ship to go non-stop out to the Lickle Islands and get me some resources. Yeah, I'm feeling that also doing that improvement to my body armor here kind of allows me to go back to kind of like the playstyle I had before. Or like the type of gameplay that I want. Like I want to be zooming and just popping my ballistas, shooting my toxic arrow, and just like finish things with my caustic arrows. So that's kind of like where I want to be, but I feel like to be able to do that, you have to be like, it's kind of weird to think about it, but I actually had to get some more evasion rating to be able to kind of like zoom like that. And that's kind of weird, to be honest. Like you would think like, okay, the way I'm gonna solve that is to get more damage, but no. Having less of the evasion rating that I really needed made me feel slower and made me feel like a lot more vulnerable. So it was huge for me to upgrade my evasion rating, and it's always kind of huge. It feels at least kind of huge when I upgrade something and it kind of like gives me double of what I of what I really need, you know? It's like going to McDonald's, ordering one Big Mac and actually getting two, you know? Oh shit. Okay, so that was a bit sticky situation right there. I was not able to evade myself out of that situation, so it was kind of tight. So in PoE versus PoE 2, like PoE 1 versus PoE 2, it's like in PoE 2, you kind of like get the feeling that, you know, okay, I'm about to get stuck. Oh shit, I'm about to get stuck. And then you get stuck, and you kind of like slowly, the enemies are just kind of like draining you. But in PoE 1, it's like just like boom, just like that, you're stuck and you're dead. So that's why I want to be like, um, I want to be like hyper mobile. Like I want to have all the speed in the world and all the evasion in the world, just to kind of like get out of the situation, you know. But at the same time, I have to kill things, because if I don't kill things, I'm not getting any XP, right? I do want these masks, actually, because these masks are potentially really good. Either for this character, or actually for like a Dex int character, like the Shadow. Or... So I do want to pick up these masks and just dump them in my stash. So, and it's also going to be kind of like easy for me to see if I make sure that I kind of like dump all those. When you get those drops, you know, you get like 5 of the same pieces. So I do want to like dump them together in my stash, so that I can like really easily see that, okay, yeah, here are 5 that I can like try to vendor and stuff, or like recombinate at a later point. It's just like the same base types, or the same items, pretty much, with just like, it's pretty much the same item with different mods, you know. So I want to go back and get all those masks. Reside mask. And also, let's just go straight back. I have a bunch of portal scrolls, so there is no... I don't have to worry about like using all my portal scrolls going back and forth. Like I always have around 40 scrolls in my inventory, so I'm not worried about that at all. Yeah, so all of these, they go. I make sure that they are kind of like close in the inventory, so I can see like, okay, yeah, here are a bunch of like similar items. So when I go to do some crafting, I mean, this is it's like for pretty much for later crafting. Like it's not where I'm at right now. It's for later crafting, but it feels really nice to like have something to like. I mean, there is a lot of things to look forward to, but like having that late crafting to look forward to, like really having when I have all the currency, like not all the currency, but when I have a lot more currency than I have now. It's really fun to just go back to those items and like see, okay, what can I do with this, you know? Kind of like a little treasure trove, potentially. Bunch of the items might be, or the bunch of the items are probably just trash, but uh, with like the right combination of crafting, it could potentially be a good item. And when you're playing like all classes, trying to go that route, you know, play all the classes and like a lot of like different builds, it's gonna be great. Like I would almost say like every item in the game actually has its place and its use. So every item is gonna have like its place and its use for something, right? Just depends on what you're doing at the moment. If you're gonna like insta craft on it or like just insta equip it, or if it goes in the stash for later. I mean, at some point, my stash is gonna be kind of like maxed out, and at that point, I need to make some decisions. But it's really, really nice not to have to like make those decisions right now. That's not something I want to spend a lot of time doing right now, where I'm at. Oh, what? Yeah, so if I were to make like the ultimate version of like of this build, I would really have to think about like what can I do to prevent, because I think like the ultimate version of a build is if it's hardcore viable, kind of. If it's hardcore viable, if you're able to do like the hardest possible content in the game, on a hardcore character, like that's a really good build, right? Because then you have the balance between your offense and your defense. So right now, I still feel like there are some issues with my defense, because I do get stuck in those situations where it's like boom, crash, you know, boom, dead, you know.
I'm not up to that just yet.
And with the ranger, it feels like really, I think it feels like, or in this build, it feels like really punishing. And you kind of like feel like, nah, man, that's unfair, you know? It's like, nah. But if you think about it, you know, I'm playing these monsters right here. You know, I'm pretty much able to kill them a lot faster than they are able to kill me, you know? So it's kind of unfair for them, you know? Initially, it's kind of unfair because a lot of them I'm just like, you know, a lot of them I'm just erasing, you know. This one has extra life though. Yeah, so it's kind of like unfair for the monsters, to be honest, because I mean I'm a lot stronger than most of them, and my sulfite bar is actually full now. So I probably should be going to the mines. But I just want to get this part done here so I can go do the lab. Holy smokes, this is a groovy song. Let me turn it up in my ears a little bit. Oh shit, that bass and those drums. Crisp! No, no, no. No! My god, I was so close. Yeah, I just got like a bit too up in his face. So that's what I mean about this build. It's at least at this point, it's like really like I have to kind of like always keep my distance a little bit. Okay, so now I got both the orbs here. Yeah, so I'm wearing this gold rim here. And the truth about this item on this build right now is that if I remove this, I'm going to be losing 33% to all my elemental resistances. But the evasion rating is like, if we compare it, for example, to this item right here, the evasion rating is horrible. I mean, this item right here, it has 10 times, like this Doom Horn, it has 10 times more evasion than the gold rim. But I'm just thinking, like, if I remove this gold rim, my resistances are gonna be effed. They're gonna be halved. Like, I could lose some cold resistance because I have 114%. So cold resistance is like not a huge issue, but if I remove the gold rim, actually let's have a look. So if I remove the gold rim, like I would almost have no fire resistance, right? 10%. I'm still gonna be at 36% at lightning resistance, and I'm still 81 on the cold resistance, so I'm capped on the cold resistance. I'm gonna have 5% more spell suppression chance. I'm gonna have like 10% or 11% more block recovery, stun recovery. But still, it's yeah, it's a bad situation for my resistances at this point. So that's also probably what's making things a bit rough. Yeah, I probably really should try to switch out my amulet and get some more resistances. Like, it has the mana regen, which I really don't want to be losing, to be honest, because of my reservations. I only have like this little fleek of mana. And I want all the regeneration that I can have, because I don't want to be put in a situation where like I constantly have to like flask piano my mana flasks. But at the same time, and also the cast speeds, I really don't want to lose that cast speed. I mean, it's only 7%, but it's like every percent when it comes to cast speed. And also every percent when it comes to mana regeneration. But like switching out that amulet for a better one would probably be a really good idea. Let's go see if I have some better amulets. Yes, I mean it's like I'm not gonna be able to trade, so I'm not gonna be able to just go into the trade site and just type in what I'm looking for. I actually have to freaking pick up every single piece of pretty much every single piece of gear. I mean, I have a loot filter on, so I'm not picking up everything, but okay, this has some really nice lightning resistance on it. 26%. Lightning resistance. Oh shit, look at this one. 41% cold resistance. But I mean, I have a bunch of cold resistances already. Well, actually, sorry guys, let me just clean out my stash here. Yeah, so this one has 41% increased cold resistance. No, not increased, but 40% to cold resistance. I mean, I'm already like really overcapped on my cold resistance. But look at the other mods as well. Increased rarity, 29% global crit strike multiplier. Let's see what else I have here. Yeah, I'm just gonna take them all out here. But oh my god, this amulet right here. I have another one. Yeah, this doesn't have this doesn't even come close to this one. But what's giving me that insane? Why do I have so much cold resistance? Okay, so I have 13% on my quiver. I have 9% on my armor. Obviously 33% on the cap. Cold resistance and cold resistance. Okay. Yes, I have cold resistance on like pretty much. Cold resistance on the gloves. Cold resistance on the body. Cold resistance on the cap. Cold resistance on my quiver. Cold resistance on my boots. But what I'm missing is fire resistance. So that's what I'm really looking for, is the fire resistance. Yes, I should probably like slot like a ruby. Yeah, so this one just has like straight up plus 28 to fire res. Fire and lightning. Yeah, so pretty much that's actually what I'm looking for, like fire and lightning, to be honest. So this fire and lightning. I mean, mostly it's my fire that's suffering, mostly. But if I switch this one out, it's gonna make me lose. Actually, it's gonna make me lose 27% fire resistance, but this has 35. It's gonna make me lose some cold resistance, but I don't care because I have, like, I'm stacked with cold resistance. So what would be amazing would be like, okay, so if I, let me pull up my resistances here. Okay, so 43%. So if I swap this one out, okay, I'm gonna get 8 more. So I'm gonna get 51% instead of 43. Evasion rating is gonna go down a little, but I mean, I have a lot of evasion rating, so I'm not gonna stress about that. And by removing this, I'm gonna be losing lightning resistance, and also I'm gonna go under. So if I just like remove it like this, you'll see. So like my lightning resistance is really going down by removing this from like 69% to 27. And also I'm no longer cold res capped. But I mean, what kind of the Lunaris, what kind of damage is he's doing? Lightning damage, right? I mean, obviously the Solaris is doing fire. So fire and lightning at this point is actually more important than cold. Like, I do want to be capped on all of them, but fire and lightning at this point. But I don't know if it's like, I don't know if it's very smart to go like all out on the fire here. It would be better to kind of like lose, but it would be better to lose some cold resistance here so that they are more even. And I only need like 6 more to my lightning, so it's really, I mean, it's really my fire here, but like 51%, I mean, yeah. And what do I actually have here? Okay. Yeah, so I'm in a situation now where I potentially I'm gonna, like, I could go in and actually try to just like spend the little currency that I have. I could go in and try to like really unravel what's behind like these rings here. And what would be like super amazing is like if I could be able to get a similar ring to this, kind of, but I want it to be fire and lightning implicit, and then have like, instead of this like plus 28 splash or 28% like big boost to my lightning resistance, I would want to have it fire, because that would even out a little more, but then I would be suffering a little bit on the lightning resistance. So maybe I'm just gonna actually take, those like 8% of increased fire res and run with it. And just like be happy. So by equipping this, I'm gonna be losing, okay, so let's just try to equip this. Yeah, I'm gonna be losing a lot of that fire resistance. But now I have even more cold resistance. Yeah, actually, you know. Yeah. So actually, I'm just gonna take those 8% fire resistance here, and I'm just gonna run with it. Let's go to the broken bridge. Yeah, let's just hope we can do this.
I'm not up to that just yet.
So I'm actually dropping these maps here, which is nice. Yeah, game's trying to tempt me into like keep pushing on this character, but I have my plans. Also, I was thinking like, what if it's like, okay, so it's scriptorium maps, so it just dropped like 2 scriptorium maps. What if the situation was like, yeah, it would be wise for me to kind of like go to those maps now. Like, yeah, you should go there right now because you dropped these maps. And that would be really good for me. Like, that's where I should be. But I mean, I can't go there on this character anyway because it hasn't cleared the campaign yet. But I wonder how that works. Like, like if it's totally RNG, totally random what it's gonna drop, or if it's actually like yeah. There's probably some math and calculations behind it, right? As with everything else in this game. Okay, so now we can get last one of these, the charisma, the mana reservation efficiency. Yeah, that actually made me have a little more mana. Yeah, only thing I'm worried about in the second lab now is pretty much Isaro. That's the only thing I'm worrying about, like not being strong enough. Even at this point, even at this level. Because if I'm not strong enough, um, this character is not gonna go to the second, and I really don't want to leave it. So like I've set these restrictions for me, so I am soon. I am gonna leave this character and start another one, but I really don't want to like leave. I don't want to leave this character in like a bad spot, if you get me. I want to be looking forward to getting back to this character. Yeah, so I'm not going to the temple, obviously. Yeah, but I actually think I'm strong enough now to do the second lab. I really do. But I was not strong enough last night, and that's that's never a good feeling. Like thinking that's okay. I should be at like this. I should be at this point with my character now, but you're not. And there's so many things that that could be the issue, that you kind of like have to figure out. Okay, so I'm not going through the temple. Where is this freaking? Where is this freaking? It's the Imperial Gardens, right? No, it's the Broken Bridge. Sorry, Harbor Bridge, not Broken Bridge. But where the heck is the entrance?
I'm not up to that just yet.
So now I'm all the way back at the start here. Yeah, but there's a whole area down here, of course. Pick up that card. There we go. Oh shit, that's the bathhouse. Shit, that's not it. That's not it. Oh yeah. Yeah, you should believe that, like having a winter's break, like the kids being home from school and having a winter's break, you should believe, like, should think that, yeah, that's gonna be like, yeah, now everyone is gonna up on some sleep. And but I mean, bro, that's just not the case with my 7-year-old. Yeah, to him, it's like sleeping is a chore. It seems like he's fighting it. But I mean, I guess that's a good thing, because he would rather stay awake, not sleep his life away. I mean, you're not in a very good spot if you feel like all you want to do is sleep, right? Yeah, I do want to pick up those jackets actually. Those jackets. Maybe think about Elon. Those jackets.
Poor corrupted creature.
Okay.
That would only slow
Yeah,
them
I'm not
down.
gonna fit them all, so I'm gonna have to go back. Same thing here. Just making sure that I kind of like put them together. So I remember, like, yeah, these 5 pieces of gear dropped together actually. All right.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Oh, time's flying here, guys. I really should get going to my lab there, because I mean, I'm gonna lose. The thing is that I'm gonna be losing time, because the time frame I've set for myself, playing this event. I mean, for every hour. Oh shit! For every hour that passes by, I mean, I'm losing potential progression on like one of the other characters. So up until I am like I have all the classes up and running, I probably should like not be as like hyper focused on this character at the moment. But I mean, I'm having fun, so it was kind of rough also to leave the Harbinger, the first character, for the event. Um, but I really want to, at least, like, I really want to give the lab a go before I switch. maybe just like don't get caught up on these league mechanics here. Yeah, Sky Shrine, that's where I need to go. It's just so fun when I'm flying like this, you know, just moving from pack to pack and just like destroying. It's hard to stop, you know. Because this is the part of the game that's like really fun, you know, just like flying from pack to pack and wrecking. Like that's what you want to do, right? That's where you're looking to get with your character in Path of Exile 1, at least. I mean Path of Exile 2 as well though, but kind of like where you kind of like forget about space and time and just blast. Like the items and like solving the puzzle is fun, but you are kind of like solving the puzzle to get to the point where you can just blast. Okay, so let's see if we can handle the elemental twins in here. So this fight is really gonna be dependent on like movement and positioning, and there are so many freaking dangerous attacks from these two guys. So I'm just trying to stay like pretty much. Oops, I'm trying to move in a as big of a circle as I possibly can. Like really staying on the edge here of the arena. And like ranged all the time. Yeah, and I get hit by one of those and I'm freaking dead. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, I've not done this. I've not done these bosses like ever without dying 10 times. I mean, it's just one shots, pretty much. So I don't know if this is like at what I'm just thinking like at what point would I be able to do these bosses like in this run on this character? Like how I'm just thinking about the insane gear. it's gonna require like insane gear and defenses for me not to be totally annihilated at least 2 or 3 times on this fight. Like at least. I don't know what this is, like my fourth or fifth time. Insta that. Insta that. and, and just like that, boom. Entrance to Act 9 is now open. So at what point? Like, I'm really looking forward to the day that I can actually do this boss fight on hardcore and actually live to tell the tale. But I mean, this is a boss that I actually have to do to progress to the next area, to the next act. These twins are actually the they are actually the act like entrance or like Act 8 final boss. Is it my resistances? Like, I know that my I'm not capped on my fire resistance and I'm not capped on my lightning resistance. They don't do any chaos damage, right? It's pretty much it's either lightning or cold. I'm not 100% sure, but it's either lightning and cold and fire. But is it my missing 24% fire resistance that was killing me the whole time there? I'm wondering. And also I'm thinking, what could I have done different, you know? Yeah, whatever. Let's go to Act 9. See if we can just blast our way through the aqueducts to Highgate. And when I get to Highgate, I'm gonna go try to do the lab. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Yeah, so I'm gonna be thinking about this when I get my Templar to the Solaris and Lunaris. I'm gonna be thinking, really gonna be thinking about those resistance things, or like the issue with the resistance, and see if I manage to be like super capped on my resistances. See if that fight is like if it's gonna be easier for me to survive that fight, or if I'm still gonna die like at least 5 times. I mean, I don't think I died a single time on my Harbinger. But is my Harbinger rest capped? Not sure. I mean, it could be capped now, but or not now, but no, yeah, sorry. It could be capped now, but I don't know if it was like at the time I was fighting them. Yeah, so like running like a deathless campaign is gonna require a different build than this, I think. So this build I'm playing now, I mean, it's not hardcore viable. I'm just gonna get to Highgate and go to the lab, because now I've already spent like a couple of hours talking about going to the lab, procrastinating. I need to actually just go there so that I can move on. Yeah, this my playlist is always like taking me to some like reggae stuff. Like when my playlist finishes, it always go to like, I don't know, this freaking reggae radio station or something. I mean, it's nice, but actually, let's try listening a little more to this dude right here. Because he has like that one really good song, Slick McGee, Aaron Childs. Okay, so here we are at the Highgate. Act 9. Let's let's just go back and try to do the lab, guys. It's about time. Let's do the lab, and when we have either succeeded or attempted the lab, it's gonna be time to move on to the Templar, and I'm gonna have to figure out what kind of direction am I gonna go in. I'm gonna have to kind of like pick an ascendancy. I have like an ascendancy in mind. I think that's a good idea. To like have something in mind. Have an idea. But first, it's gonna be attempt on the second lab at level 66 SSF, Legacy of Phrecia event. Second character. Crew. Crew lab. Let's go.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Okay, first try, let's get a feel for it, dudes. Let's get a little feel for it. Yeah, we're gonna get a little feel for it. Could be that I'm messing up the mechanics as well, dudes. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so I've been messing it up, my dudes. I think I have so much damage on my Harbinger. I have so much damage on that character. That like I didn't even have to think about the mechanics here. So I don't think I did those statues on the Harbinger playthrough. Oh shit. Yeah, so I didn't actually have to do on the Harbinger. I actually didn't have to do the like the mechanics of the crew lab.
I'm not up to that just yet.
So I think I definitely picked a good starter for me. You could say I picked a good starter, but I mean it was so good, the damage so good that kind of like made me overlook those mechanics. It's like on the I don't know if it's the second or the third run on the lab. Where like those statues, they are not gonna be like you're not gonna be pressing them. You're gonna have to like shoot them, or you're gonna have to like attack them. I think my minions just like probably just destroy those statues like with me not even knowing. Because on the Harbinger, there are so many minions, and they are, I mean, obviously just whoa. Whoa. Shit, that just damn, that spirit just tripped me out. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Now I'm back at the beginning again. Okay. Ugh. Yeah, this reminds me of the crypt. This map layout. Except from the traps. Like, not necessarily only the tiles, but... Oh shit.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Yeah, so I think pretty much my minions just annihilated those statues in on the Harbinger. Yeah, I've really been thinking, I've not been saying it out loud, but I've really been thinking about that, my new body armor as well. If it's like worth the risk, or if it's worth the chance of getting, like, if it's gonna be worth like chaosing it, losing some of that evasion rating, because that's like a modifier that's already on. Like, if I chaos it, I will potentially lose that modifier. And also potentially like brick the item. But at the same time, it's like I could win like really big. Is that a 6-link bow? Oh my Buddha. That's a 6-link bow. A 6-link bow? Bro, that's a game changer. That's a game changer right there. Yeah, game is trying really, really hard to make me stay on this character. So where I'm actually going now? Feel like I'm kind of lost.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Yeah, and I really need to get more efficient with my town as well. With King's March. Okay, holy smokes. So do I leave this zone? Or do I keep looking for the... So this is where I enter, right? You are here. Yeah, there's no point in going back there. Yeah, so I really need to get more efficient in my King's March as well, I feel. I need to get more efficient. And like I have to go back to King's March more often, I think. It's like at least once every 40 minutes. Because that's when like that shipment of mine is gonna be arriving. So when I'm like progressing more, why? Oh, there's a switch. There's a switch here as well. Yes, there is. Oh shit. Is there a switch here? No. But when I progress, like, you know, further into the like when I can send shipments for like far away, further away. Oh, Isara will drop an additional treasure key on death. Okay, so there are little secret rooms here. That's nice. Oops. Yeah, so when I get more efficient, sorry, when I progress my town further, and I can send my ships on like longer journeys, I don't have to go back as often. But up until that point, I pretty much should be going back like much more regularly than what I'm doing now, at least.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Hmm. I think I'm lost. I'm lost in the lab. Yeah, so this is the only way to. This is the only way to go. Actually, I mean, there are no other options here. If like the case is not that I've gone like in a totally wrong direction here. Like I'm kind of like stuck. Forgotten reliquary. This is the boss, right? I'm guessing this is the boss. So when I go to the estates, yeah, I'm gonna be one step closer, right? Yeah, so this is where I need to be. I just, for the love of me, can't understand. Because that's where I came from earlier, right? This is where I entered. If I'm not horribly mistaken here. This is where I entered this zone. Yeah, we're gonna have to have a look at this. Yeah, so now I'm here. And this is gonna take me here. So what's gonna take... how can I get here? Yeah, so this just gonna take me... Let's have a look at the location. Yeah, so now I'm here. And this is pretty much a dead end, right? This is pretty much a dead end. No, it's not. Okay, so I have to backtrack a bunch here. Oops. Yeah, I need to pay attention to my surroundings more. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay, so what's down here? Yeah, maybe this is what I overlooked earlier. Another extra key. Oh no, this was just a shrine. Oh, here we go. Oh my god, I found it. La 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 la. Okay. So I'm gonna have to make a decision with the 6th link, I think. I'm gonna have to make a decision on which skill I'm actually gonna 6th link. I mean, it's probably gonna be the caustic arrow, right? Okay, here we go. Second round. Moment of truth. So either I'm gonna progress here, or yeah. So now I actually have to destroy this. So either I'm gonna progress here, or it's gonna be the start of my new character. Moment of truth, guys. What's it gonna be? Okay. Well, I pretty much nailed that mechanic, though. Now let's see if we are gonna get lost for 30 minutes here, or if we are actually gonna just find the next area. Oh shit. Bro, I didn't see those like saw blades on the floor there. Where the heck did they come from? Yeah, so now this situation got me thinking that I actually messed up the mechanics on the first time around on the lab. Yeah, this situation got me thinking that I think I pretty much messed them up the first time I was trying to do them or do the lab. I can't even remember if on my first try that I can't even remember if I got past like the if I even got past like the first round of Isaro. Six link. Yeah, so hopefully I'm gonna be able to equip some nice six links on the what's it called? Templar. On the Templar. Early. I hope I'm gonna be able to equip it early.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Da, 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 da. And these are fun. All right. Yeah. Also, I'm gonna have to leave a little mental note for myself that I have to remember to upload yesterday's stream. I have to upload it, export it, and upload it to YouTube. So I am streaming live on Twitch, but all my earlier streams will be uploaded to my YouTube. Because YouTube actually, at the moment at least, is not restricting me in the amount of content that I can, like in the amount of hours and stuff. Twitch have just gone out and changed their policy. So I can no longer like store things forever here. But I mean, I mean that's fine. It's really nice that YouTube lets me keep my archive over there. But I mean, I'm not like I'm not streaming exclusively on YouTube. I'm kind of like streaming pretty much exclusively on Twitch. And up until the moment that potentially changes, I'm gonna keep doing it like I'm doing it now. Please mind you, if you're watching this video at a later time, if you're watching the recording, this might have changed. Because right now I am streaming live. But you could be watching a recording. I mean, you could not be if you're watching this live right now, you're not watching a recording, or you are watching a recording being made, but you're not you're not watching a recording if you're watching live. Yeah, concept of time. Tricky thing. One of the greatest riddles is the concept of time. One of the greatest riddles of life. Yeah, I kind of like is philosophy. I like to philosophize. I'm a philosopher by heart, I think. Yeah, I think that's also why, like, one of my huge attractions to Path of Exile, because if you allow yourself to like really explore and really try to understand, there is so much to learn, so many aspects of Path of Exile. It's so deep. So if you really just allow yourself to be kind of like powered with all the different things you can do, and you actually allow yourself to kind of like think, yeah, but what if I did this? What if I try to do this? What if I equip this with this? Is this gonna help with this? You know, stuff like that. And I hope that I never get to a point where it's like, yeah, I know everything. You know, I don't want to get there. I don't want to get to that point where I feel like, yes, I know everything. I want to keep the feeling of what? No? Shit. Yeah, of course I'm in the lab. Yeah, I'm just babbling here and forgetting I'm in the lab. Yapping away. Aspirant's trial. Shit, I don't have any flasks here. That's dangerous. Let's try to yeah. I think maybe that's what I'm gonna get. So hopefully that's gonna be enough. Let's go in, see if we can get our second ascendancy on this class, boys. Our second, our third and fourth points here. Yeah, I probably really should be looking into like how is my I could probably yeah, so thing is that this 6-link bow, I mean it has a lot of potential, but it's not really where I want it, right? I want it to be 6-link, because if it's only like a 4-link or if maybe even like a 5-link, I mean I already have a 4-link on my bow. So what I do want is I want a 6-link, and this item only has 4 of the sockets linked, and there is no guarantee. It's no guarantee for me to get the links with the amount of fusings I've got. So there's no guarantee. So it could take me actually a little while to get that item to where I want it to be with the sockets, socket links. But then also I'm probably gonna want to like really spend some currency into making it so that I can make it like a rare item, and also I'm probably gonna want to be slamming it with some chaoses to see if I can get some really good modifiers and stuff. So yeah. So like just getting a 6-link, it doesn't necessarily mean that you have a like a suit, like you have a, it has a huge potential, but it's not like, it's not a guarantee that you're going to be able to kind of like make it into the item of your dreams instantly. But there is a great potential. %30 cold res. Holy smokes. 30. Bro, what's up with all this cold res? Okay. I mean, it's really actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put this one in the because I made my own tab, right? Which is called Rest Gear. So these are actually like items that have some nice resistance mods on them, and I really want to separate them from the rest. Oh my god, look at this. Moment of truth, guys. Is it gonna be ascendancy? Or is it gonna be re-rolling? Oh my god. That was so close, my dudes. Ah! Ah! Oh, I did it. I did it, guys. Oof, what a feeling. What a feeling. And what are these gloves? Increased attack speed, increased cast speed. I'm just gonna... Shit, I don't want anything to like... Freaking... Okay. I'm just gonna run over here. I'm just gonna get my ascendancy. I guess my ascendancy is already good, to be honest. Now I have the points, right? So I can just apply them. Yeah, apply them whenever I want. What's this? Let me have a look at these gloves. Loctonial Caress. Increased attack speed, increased cast speed, reduced maximum mana, 15% chance to gain a power frenzy or endurance charge on kill. Conduit? What does that mean? Conduit? Unscalable value? So conduit is share endurance, frenzy, and power charges with nearby party members. Okay, that's conduit. Okay. All right. Yeah, interesting gloves right there. But like another item that so since I'm running SSF right now at least, all those like, or I wonder if like a party member is a minion considered your party member? All right. Getting some good stuff. That's pretty much it, right? Okay. Lightning res? It is some pretty serious lightning res right there. Some pretty serious lightning resistance. Yeah, I only have one regal though. But I'm gonna put this in my rest gear, tab. Yes, I really actually want to. I really actually want to be able to regal this before like starting to use it, I think. Okay, so let's get our ascendancy points, boys. Boys? Yeah. So, so let's take this. So trigger level 20. Trigger level 20, create lesser shrine when you kill an enemy. Yeah. Create lesser shrine has an initial cooldown before it can trigger. Creates a lesser shrine which will grant a bonus when touched. Lesser shrine will disappear after a short duration or when used. Yeah, so this is what I want. This is what I want. And I want to go take it for a spin. And I want to go for the innate blessings. Like these are gonna be like my last ascendancies. Not my last, but my next ascendancy points.
Why are you still standing there?
All right. La 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 la. Okay, so let's see where I need to go on the tree here. Yeah, maybe go for this socket, to be honest. Like go up here. And for the socket. Because that's gonna affect, like, increase damage. Yeah, so like through here. And over here, maybe? Crit strike multiplier? Shit, I want the crit strike multiplier. Increased damage, increased crit strike chance. Shit, this jewel's probably gonna affect this one as well, right? Circle of life. Yeah, let's go up here, guys. And go here and see if we can find a really nice jewel we can slot in here. And then let's keep going. Let's keep going out here. I mean, it's gonna take me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 levels. Yeah, I probably want to get this one as well. To be honest. And this one? Oh my god. Yeah, it's a bunch of stuff. Up here, up here, up here. Down here, boom, boom, there. Okay, yeah, whatever. Let's let's go out and try our new ascendancy points, dudes. Yeah, let's try them in the aqueducts. Because there's tons of enemies there. Yeah, so what these points are actually gonna do for me is that they're gonna trigger a level 20 lesser shrine when I kill an enemy. Does that mean that like it has a cooldown, right? Yeah, but what's the cooldown? It has an initial cooldown before it can... Yeah, but what's the cooldown? Because I was thinking if I go into a pack... I go into a pack and like kill 10 monsters. And it's just gonna give me like 10 different shrines. Oh, that can't be the case. Oh, there's a shrine. There's a shrine already. Okay, but there is no... Okay, so as long as I have the shrine active. Oh no, I can have multiple. I can have multiple. But so there is a chance. No, another one. Grab the freaking shrine. Get out of here. Oh, no, no, he's too dangerous. Too dangerous. Is that the same dude? Where's my shrines? There we go. Oh my god. Yeah, this is just gonna take me into a total frenzy here. Shit. Level. Where's my shrines? Shit, I'm gonna get addicted to these shrines. Shit. Yeah, how can they possibly like remove this from the game? What the frack? Bro, they're gonna have to keep these shits in the game, bro. They're gonna have to keep these shits in the game, bro. Like having these ascendancies. Like I really like the Harbinger. Like I think like a lot of the ascendancies are really cool. It's just that it's gonna be like this kind of like a little personal preference, pretty much probably based on like how complex they are. Like some of the ascendancies are probably gonna be like it's gonna require you to have more knowledge about the game to like really understand what they are doing for you, you know, or like what they can potentially do for you. Okay, so let's keep going up here. Yeah, but that was really cool. And imagine when I get my next points, dudes. So when I get my next points, there's like this random shrine effect. It's just gonna like appear on me. I'm just gonna gain it every 10 seconds. So there's gonna be a bunch. It's gonna be like shrines upon shrines upon shrines, you know. And those new there is this new unique item in Path of Exile 2 that's also actually gonna give you pretty much the same thing, right? So there are two new. Okay, hold on a second, guys. So there are these two new unique items here. Let's have a little closer look. So, okay, so the Bringer of Rain. The Bringer of Rain decorated helm. I mean, this is not the one, but this is gonna give you increased armor and evasion rating. Accuracy rating, life regen, can't use chest armor, but you can wield two-handed axes, maces, and swords in one hand. Yeah, so this helm is gonna give you pretty much like one of the ascendants. So like one of the warrior ascendancies, right? Is giving you, is it the Titan? Okay, so I don't know. I've not been playing PoE 2 that much, but the point is that there are multiple ways, and I think that's really cool, that there are multiple ways to get these kind of like really cool effects. So the way so I'm gaining these like shrine buffs through the Daughter of Oshabi ascendancy, right? But I can also gain in PoE 2. I'm gonna be able to kind of like gain the same effect here, or like some of the effects. Because this Hammer of Faith, on the bottom line here, it says gain a random shrine buff every 10 seconds. That's one of the ascendancies. Oh, sorry, one of the ascendancy points of the Daughter of the Oshabi. So if this was in Path of Exile 1 at the moment, and I kind of like made a strength focused Daughter of Oshabi, I could do like a strength focused Daughter of Oshabi, and I could get, if I get those ascendancy points in the Daughter of Oshabi ascendancy for the ranger, I could actually get 2 random shrines every 10 seconds, right? So I could pretty much. So I wonder if there's going to be a cooldown there, or like because how long does the shrine last? And also you can actually spec into specific things to make the shrines or the shrine buffs last even longer. So you could do like a shrine buff build where you like go all out on shrine buff. That's really interesting concept. Okay, anyway. Anywho. Yeah, so it seems like that's like a reoccurring thing, like that they're doing now. That they're kind of like, they're kind of like doing, like implementing these really cool like effects that you're either gonna get from a piece of gear or like from the tree, right? So there's like 2 ways, but that also means that you can probably double it, right? So you can probably double every single. So like if you find a really cool effect on a piece of gear, there are situations, at least there are gonna be situations and certain situations where you can actually kind of like double the effects. You know? And that's really interesting, I think. Okay, anyway. Yeah, so let's give the Daughter of Oshabi
Can't see why I'd want to do that here.
let's give her a little more of a spin here. And then we are actually gonna Shit's just such a shame to leave, you know, at this point, you know. Oh my god. Yeah, maybe I just have to decide to freaking play like just keep on playing this character.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Yeah, it's rough in SSF. It's rough in SSF to you know, to kind of leave a character to go play another one. But I mean, I have that PoE2 race. And it's in 9 days. It's 9 days, my dudes. There's a shrine here. Let's get it. Yeah, this is the daughter of shrines right here. Oh, yeah, I just need to get the heck out of here, I think. I don't want to overstay my welcome in this zone. Malevolence? Malevolence? Was that a Regal Orb? Oh, Alk.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Alright. Yeah, I really like this. I really like my new ascendancy points here. Freaking shrines all over the place. I should try to get my 6 links going. Yeah, it's gonna be such a blast to actually come back to this character, to be honest. It'll be such a blast. Like I'm gonna be looking forward to I'm already looking forward to get back into the Harbinger as well. Honestly. Already, you know, I'm excited. It's a good time. It's a good time right now. At this point, at this date, it's the 23rd of February 2025. This is a good day for ARPGs, I must say, or at least it's a good day for PoE, for Path of Exile. Because I mean, oh my Buddha, how many like things there are to explore. It's amazing. It's like really overwhelming, but really good. It's like what a treat, you know? What a treat. Thank God I have this amount of time to put into Path of Exile right now. Like, if I were out doing business now or like doing other things, bro, I would have freaking probably been like theory crafting and like I would just been like deep into, yeah, pretty much like theory crafting and figuring out what builds I want to play and stuff. Yeah, and I'm about to get even more excited here, guys, because I'm finally gonna be getting my first jewel here in this character. Oh shit. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I'm getting in deep here. Oh shit. Yeah, what's the slogan, my boys? Keep it moving, mouse. The slogan is keep it moving. Yeah, that movement speed shrine is gonna help me with achieving that. I really wonder how many of these shrines I can have active on me. Like, how many of these shrines can block me at the same time?
I'm not up to that just yet.
What the heck? What's wrong with that guy? Is he also like shrine buffed or something? This dude is also apparition. Yeah. Yeah, what's the deal about the apparition? I need to figure out what's the deal with an apparition. What? Hold on. What are apparitions? Cosmetics? What? Look at this. It says apparitions are cosmetics items applied to the character's amulet that intermittently display animated visuals resembling a spiritual entity above the character model. They can be purchased via microtransactions. Yeah, but what's an apparition of a mob? Apparition of a monster. POE. With 3.18 patch, some Bloodlines and Nemesis modifiers were turned into Arch Nemesis modifiers. Apparition, Storm Rider, Lightning Mirage, Void Spawn of Aboxot. I guess the lengthy dev post only covered those Arch Nemesis modifiers that would have been eventually nerfed from the next patch barrage they threw at the game. Apparition would not fit into since, well, it's kind of binary on its effect, thus difficult to nerf. Okay, so it's actually like a thing that's not supposed to be in the game. Is that the thing? So it was actually never so it was in the game and had some kind of, I mean, it is an effect where like the monster that has like that modifier, when you kill it, it's actually gonna respawn, or like, yeah. But that's it. So it's not like it's just gonna give you like the chance to kill that monster again. So that's it. It should have some kind of special drops or something, right? It should have some kind of mob drop or something. Ooh, he almost got me. And who the heck are those dudes? More apparitions? Life regen? Yeah, I can just go back to town, talk to Sin about this sandstorm. And those guys are probably gonna chase me until the end of times. Yeah, knock knock, syndicate dudes. What's up, Ajal? Let me in. I'm here to terrorize you. Syndicate. Give me some unveiled items. Give me some great items.
Now, I'm no climber.
Interrogate.
I'm a talker, yes.
That
But
will only
you
serve
will
you
have
well.
to get me drunk first.
Okay. Yeah, let's put up a tab for unveiled as well, I think. Maybe I don't have to. I just have to unveil them. I just have to make John unveil them. Yeah, also I just figured out that these like contracts, heist contracts. Yeah, that's another. Hold on. This is a pretty nice item right here. This belt. Yeah, I think I just figured out that if you don't start like the heist mechanic, or like you don't start like the progress of like the initial heists and stuff you have to do the heists, you can actually just keep stacking these contracts. Like you will not get those contracts that are gonna get stuck in your inventory type. You can just you will just keep like getting these contracts that you can just like put straight into your heist stash. I do wish there was like these like I wish the heist stash would be like in every single town, like your chests stash, so that you don't have to go to your hideout. And let's grab this quiver.
A truly unique cosmology of strange creatures, pagan gods.
Oh, this has some resistances. It has fire resistance. So 19% increased cast speed. I'm gonna lose. But I'm gonna improve my crit strike chance with 8%. I'm gonna get 5 more cold resistance, and I'm gonna get 24% more fire resistance. So I'm pretty much gonna be capped if I equip this. I'm gonna get less cast speed, but I'm pretty much gonna be yeah. So lightning res is the only thing that's not capped at the moment, but that's good. So let's just let's run with this. Cast speed is gonna be a bit slower, but you win some, you lose some, you give some, you take some. Here's John, so I can actually unveil this right now. Okay, so energy shield gloves, fire resistance, lightning resistance. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me put some juice up in it. Okay, unveil. Physical damage converted to fire damage. Increased energy shield. Maximum life. 38% increased damage during any flask effect. Hold up. Wait a minute. I'm gonna do that one. These are not gonna be gloves for this character, but holy smokes. What mod is that? 38% increased damage during any flask effect? Bro, I'm using flasks all the time. I wonder if it's multiplicative. So if I pop like freaking 2 life charges, am I gonna get like, is my damage gonna go like poof?
Be careful.
Oh my god. Okay. Let's make a tab here. Unveiled items. Okay, so let's see if I'm more receptive to damage now. Also, unveil this, please, John. Armor, maximum life, fire resistance, reflects physical damage to melee. Oh,
Your eyes sharp.
shit! That freaking tornado almost got me.
I'm not up to that just yet. I give you to the earth. Blessing.
Okay, unveil. Yeah, I'm just gonna get this for now. New crafting unlocked. Avoid stun and elemental status ailments. Yeah, so that's a great way of getting those crafting recipes is by doing these syndicate encounters. Man, that freaking tornado there. Sand and lightning tornado, bro. That's a deadly combination. That's a deadly combination. Okay, so we need to find the basilisk acid and the Thrartan powder. Yeah, so I do feel that loss to the attack speed there, but I mean survivability is gonna be worth it for the survivability, you know. Shit, that freaking firestorm chasing me down. Not firestorm, tornado. Freaking firestorm. That's not a firestorm. What?
I'm not up to that just yet.
I wonder if there's been like dedicated developers that's been working on like these different ascendancy classes. Like if there are, I wonder if there's a dude like at or a dudette. I mean, it could be a, you know, if there's an employee at GGG that's working like specifically with like the different ascendancy classes. Do you think they have like a dedicated like ranger dev, a dedicated warrior marauder dev, and like a dedicated witch dev? Shit, imbued wand. Like, I wonder if there's like a designated devs that are working on like only ascendancies, or like if there is like a dev that really loves playing like a bunch of different um, like variations of a specific class, and that's like that's the only thing that that person does, is like just freaking play all the classes and like come up with ascendancies. bro bro, if that's a position that I can apply for, bro, I'm looking to do that, you know. If that's something I can do. Okay, let's keep going here. Yeah, guys, I think we are approaching oops, the moment where I am gonna be switching my my class to the Templar. We are approaching that moment, I think.
I'm not up to that just yet.
So I need to figure out what ascendancy I'm gonna go for. Do, 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 do.
That would only slow me down.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna call it on this character for now, my dudes. I'm gonna switch my focus over to the Templar. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. So I got my second ascendancy. I'm just about to level. And I think, let's have a look at the slash play there. I think I have pretty much the same amount of hours into this character than that I have on the first one. Okay. So Act 9. I'm actually in Act 10, so I got a little further. On my Harbinger. And that was also my starter, so I did not start with anything. So I guess it's safe to say that the Harbinger and also the build, that build, the Minion Harbinger. SRS Minion Harbinger. Well, it's yeah, it's faster than the Ranger, and because I started with no gear, no nothing. Okay, let's just stash some of this equipment here and currency. And this is also unveiled items. I'm just gonna keep my unveiled items in its own tab here. Oh, actually a white socket on this one. Oh. Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna go and go to my hideout, and I'm gonna just wrap it up there. Just put my heist contracts in here. Okay. Also, let's take a quick trip to town, King's March. Okay, so how is things here? Yeah, I probably should add some funds here. Also, let's go to the boat. Hello. Successfully returned. Ooh, my boot ass. Yeah, look at this. Ooh. What's this? Yeah, I do want to play a staff, I think, on my on the Templar. Because I've not played a lot of like staff in Path of Exile 1. Okay. +2 all lightning spells. Is it like a lightning orientated Templar? Maybe? Because I'm gonna start with like 0 gold. I'm gonna start with like 0 gold on the Templar. I can actually remove, so I can actually take back some gold here. I mean, just to have some gold to start with. But I mean, probably I'm probably not gonna need it, right? I'm probably not gonna need gold. Like, a lot of gold at least. How is the mining going? Okay, so the orichalcum, that's still 5.5 hours. Okay, 10 minutes of petrified amber. And like 6 hours of bismuth. Yeah, so I have a total hourly wage of 361 gold on like all my workers here. I mean, that's not a lot. Let's send the ship back out.
What do you need?
Crimson Iron. Yeah, let's send a little iron here. Oh, I can send it all. Wow, that's gonna be a good that's gonna be something good, right? Okay. Well, about time to log out. Exit to character selection. And it's time to create a solo self-found Phrecia League Templar. Green Templar. Green Templars. Yeah. Before I do anything, is he gonna start with a scepter? Because Templar is a int strength. Okay, strength int. Strength int. Okay. Let's have a look at some. First, actually, let's have a look at the ascendancy. Ascendancies. Yeah, I've not even gotten to the point where I've started interacting with the idol system. Need to charge my phone here as well. Legacy Phrecia teasers. Oh, there it is. Shit, I'm gonna have to freaking bookmark this. I'm gonna have to bookmark this like this page right here. I'm gonna have to bookmark this page. Such a pain to like get back to it. Yeah, the puppeteer. That was the one that was looking kind of cool, right? That I thought was looking kind of cool. Because kind of like gonna be like a minion. Like a scepter and shit. Like kind of like run it. Kind of like almost run it like I'm running the Harbinger. Is that gonna work? Shit's that gonna work, actually? Shit, I wonder if that's gonna work. I mean, it's a strength int hybrid. So how is it? Where am I starting on the tree? Okay, I'm gonna actually have to have a look here. Skip all tutorials. Let's have a look at the tree. Okay, so I'm starting over here. So if I was starting as the witch, I would be starting here, right? Minions deal 15% increased damage, yes. So I can play the Templar as like play the Templar as a minion build. Like go like a minion. I mean minion Templar puppeteer. Is there any like let's see if I can find some Templar minion builds. Gassy. The Summon Holy Relic. The smoothest Minion League starter for 3.25. Oh my god. Yeah. Holy Relic. Guardian. Okay. Let's see if I can find is there a POB? POE Vault? Yeah, it probably should be, right? Templar, where is it? Holy Relic. Where is it? Holy Relic. It's only a Holy Relic Necromancer here. I mean, Necromancer is no longer. Okay, maybe this build is not. Okay, so I guess I just have to do like a I have to treat it like I have to approach it like it's like a non-event build, and then I just have to kind of like Holy Relic Guardian. Yeah, I guess that's the one, right? S tier. POB notes. Okay. Okay, so what does it say here? Okay, introduction. Holy Relics used to be a fan favorite build with little exploding orbs orbiting the player as we ran around hitting things, while the relic granted us and the rest of the minions, a minor life regeneration effect. Okay. One problem of this skill was always getting its cooldown low enough to make them trigger as often as we'd like. With the introduction of Summon Holy Relic of Conviction, that's no longer a problem, however. We also get +1 to our maximum number of Holy Relics, which is amazing. It's a low requirement build. Requires very few items to function well. Okay. Okay, the cons is that damage halts. In super low budget, you might encounter bosses with heavy AoE damage. This could cause problems with minion survivability. But as long as you follow the POB, you should be more than fine. Okay. So where is... Just let me freaking... Yeah, there is the POB. Yeah, Holy Relic low budget. I mean, yes, it's gonna be a low budget one. Race Spectre Guardian. Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna base this Templar upon so I'm just gonna I'm gonna base my Templar Puppeteer incoming. Okay, so I'm gonna follow this and I'm gonna kind of like adjust it as we go. But this is gonna be kind of like be my little roadmap. The build I just linked in chat. And shout out to Gassy TV. This is also a video that you can watch of the build we are gonna kind of go for here. So hopefully it's gonna be something it's kind of similar. Okay, so we're gonna start here actually. Start right here, mana regen and life. Okay, actually it doesn't, because it doesn't have like I can't like choose, or hold on. No, I can't. Okay. Okay, I can pull this over here so you can see this, guys. That would be better instead of me just watching the other screen here. Okay, so let's have a look at this. Okay, so interesting here, it's actually equipping a cutlass in like as the main hand weapon here. But it has some really interesting, like the implicit is 40% increased global accuracy rating. And it has minions, modifier here, minions deal 83 to 94% increased damage. Trigger a socketed spell when you use a skill with an 8-second cooldown. Spells triggered this way have 150% more cost. Okay, so what's that? What kind of mod is that actually? Oh shit. AG. What's that? Okay. Low budget endgame. Yeah. So this is what we're working against here, or towards here. Okay, so this is an interesting first thing that's interesting here is that we're actually gonna, or at least we're gonna try to go for a accuracy rating, I guess, and minions deals increased damage. What about this? Yeah, so Joffrey's Crest, Great Crown, is an armor and energy shield. Increased armor and energy shield. Fire rest, cold rest, lightning rest, care. Ooh, that's a ooh. Yeah, that's a nice nice helmet right there. Damn. +1 to maximum number of summoned holy relics. Yeah, alright. So Jeffrey's Crest. I don't think I have that item, to be honest. And we're gonna go with the Spirit Shield. Minions deal increased damage. +1 to level of all minion skill gems. Fire Rest, Lightning Rest. And minions deal 30% increased damage. Okay, nice. And what are we gonna go for here? Armor, so straight up armor on the body. Triad grip, mesh gloves. Okay. Increased armor energy shield. Minions convert 20% of physical damage to fire damage per red socket. And cold damage per green socket. And lightning damage per blue socket. And physical damage per white. Physical damage to chaos damage per white socket. Minions have 5 to 10% chance to freeze, shock, and ignite. Okay, that's really interesting. Okay, any more of these? Okay, so what are we going for here? Okay. Yeah, so just resistances, armor, life, and movement speed on the boots. Armor, straight up armor boots. Okay, so roughly, so I'm gonna go for like an armor and energy shield cap up until I get this right here. Armor, energy shield, gloves, straight up armor, body, straight up armor boots, a main hand weapon which gives me accuracy rating and minion increased damage, I guess. And also spirit shield that has the implicit of minions deals increased damage. Okay, so we got a nice little starting point here. Yeah, so I've linked in the chat. I mean, for you dudes watching this as a recording later, this is not gonna apply to you. But I'm trying to go with a puppeteer. So it's gonna be a holy relic puppeteer, I guess. And we got the tree here. Okay, so I'm all set up. Now let's get into it, guys. Let's get into it. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I've not played a lot of Templar before, so this can be interesting. I am playing solo Self-Bound. Hopefully I will have accumulated some gear that I can use on my first two characters. So I've been playing a Harbinger and also a Daughter of Oshabi. Those are the two ascendancies that I've already been playing last couple of days. Elemental Prolif. But now I'm starting a Templar, so it's gonna be interesting here. I'm trying to like really give myself a little shock to the system here. Templar I have not been playing a lot, like almost nothing. Actually, the remaining classes except from the Scion, so I have the Harbinger is obviously a witch, and the Daughter of Oshabi is a ranger. So those classes I've been playing a little before. Not been playing a lot of Templar, not been playing a lot of Shadow. Been playing a little Scion. A Marauder as little as I mean any of the other classes I mentioned here, so not a lot of experience with these classes. So yeah. Alright, there we go. Beginner's luck. Have a unique item drop in the Twilight Strand. Alright. Nice. Little achievement there. Okay, so we're gonna go here. Max life. Increased max mana regeneration rate. Okay, so what did we get here actually? Alright. Adds fire damage to attacks, adds lightning damage to attacks, maximum energy shield, and also a little magic find. Alright. Yeah, so I'm pretty much... okay, these scepters here. I mean, they have 3 sockets. Okay, so what am I actually going for here when it comes to the skills and stuff? Holy Relic. And Lancing Steel of Spraying. Chaos Golem. Desecrate. Animate Guardian. Okay. Actually, let's just go straight to our stash here. Okay, so I don't have any, probably none of this gear in the dump I'm gonna be able to use right now. I mean, not even, yeah, okay, a couple of rings maybe. Life regen per second. Intelligent, okay, we can do this. What about belts? Do we have any belts? Yeah, I can use this. Okay. Yes, I'm pretty much looking for a straight up armor body piece. Body armor and straight up armor boots. Yeah. I'm also I'm looking for like an energy shield. No, sorry, a spirit shield. Not looking for like a tower shield like this.
I witnessed your farewell for now. Fine work with Hillock.
Okay, so what am I gonna go for here? Initial skills here. Smite, rolling magma. Like I really don't want to go for like an elemental. Yeah, okay. Okay, let's go with the smite then.
Still alive, are we?
Yeah, just hope he's really not selling cold dress boots. Armor, like straight up, I have no idea what this is gonna give me. Cold dress. Increased movement speed on the buckler. Iron hat. I'm going for like an armor and energy shield hat. Yeah, I'm probably gonna drop that, right? Yeah, so this is gonna be. So I'm gonna be using blue gems. I'm gonna be using red gems, and I'm gonna be using green gems. So I'm gonna be using all the different color sockets. Okay. Yeah, let's get this scepter. Oh shit, that was the wrong one. Oh no, actually I can do like this, right? Maybe I can actually put another red support in it as well. Okay, so I'm not gonna waste any more time here, guys. Straight up armor. Let's go with this one. Blue and red sockets. Yes, please. Okay, just gonna sell this.
I know you. Lionized farewell.
Peasant, come to hear your poem.
Hello.
Sell. Okay. Okay, dudes, let's just get going.
My nightmares, they were.
That's not the way. Just looking at my monitor here instead of focusing on the game. Okay. Let's go, guys. Off to the tidal island. Okay, so this is smite is actually a buff, or it actually, I mean, it is an attack, but it's also a buff. Okay. I can put it back then. Put it back on my W here. Yeah, so we are back to the slow grind, my dudes. The slow grind of leveling. So this dude is gonna turn into a puppeteer if I get my will. This dude is gonna turn into a puppeteer. It's gonna be exciting to see how far we can push this character today. I mean, considering that we have already a nice little chunk of equipment and stuff. I'm gonna set this character up in the same way I've set up the ranger when it comes to the potions, so I'm just gonna fix that real quick. Okay, so I want my life potions on my mouse button 4 and 5. I'm gonna keep my mana on 1 and 2, and I'm gonna keep the 3 for the quicksilver. Because that's the way I like to do it. Because then I know by pressing the same buttons, I will get the same results. Basically.
My prayers are thus answered.
Because we are going to keep going. We are going to keep going down here on the tree. Strength. Mud flats. I need to go to the tidal island. It's here. Great. It's gonna be interesting to see after this event, like how I'm gonna be approaching PoE 2. It's probably gonna be like a little different, or it's probably gonna be more similar to this, right? Like I'm gonna pick an ascendancy, and I'm gonna like build after the ascendancy. So I am looking for a spirit shield initially here. Yeah, not a tower shield. So I'm not gonna invest like too much time or thought into this tower shield, because it's quickly gonna be replaced. Oh, there is a spirit shield right there. Great. And I have a bunch of shit on me here. Actually, let's switch this out. Get rid of this. So now I got my first spirit shield here. That means I'm gonna have to find another... Yeah, okay. Just go straight back in there. I'm gonna remove this, this. Okay, I'm gonna keep this. Medicine chest. Chain belt. Driftwood scepter. Okay, this has something, has a modifier on it that I want to have a look at. I actually forgot to pick up more, like, I have a bunch of portal scrolls and identifying scrolls in my stash. So I'm gonna pick up a bunch of those. $40 of each. That should last me for a little while. Switch out that life flask. Switch out this. +1 level of all physical spells gems. Is Glacial Hammer a physical? Physical damage converted to cold. Okay, so that's a cold, right? Glass Shank. Yeah, I'm looking for the accuracy mod, not the crit mod. I want the increased global accuracy, and I also want minions. I want the minion damage. That's what I want. Yeah, so this is pretty much trash. Everything here. Okay, I'm gonna do the Quicksilver Flask. That's gonna go in the 3. Gonna go over here, do some more strength. Talk to Bestel. Hello, hello. Sell. Thank you. Tarkley.
Got a job. Stay sharp out there.
Yeah, he wants me to do something optional. I'm just gonna go to the mudflats. Yeah, it's optional. All this is optional. Like clearing the vetted pool. I don't think I'm gonna do that, to be honest. I'm not gonna waste my time doing it. I'm just gonna go for the main objective. Paying a little attention to the to whatever's dropping here. Remember my Quicksilver? Oh my god, I'm running. Yeah, these like a little more beefy characters, like character models, like the Templar and the Marauder. I mean, they look kind of goofy when they're running. Actually, let's pick up these wands here. And keep going over here. Are they giving me any... No. It's the scepters I want. Scepters I want. I mean, some wands are like minion focused as well, but branch. Okay, what's this ring here? No point in picking up these bows. Yeah, so I'm trying to kind of like stick with the base types that that the build recommends. So I'm trying to do that so I won't confuse myself with like picking up everything. Or like anything, should I say? So I don't want to be picking up like just whatever here. I want to pick up like the base types I'm looking for and the items that I know I'm looking for. Not gonna care a lot about the other items now. Arm renovation, no. Shank, no. So these spirit shields, I want to just have a little look at. Battered helm, no. This has arm renovation. I want armor energy shield on my helm. Ooh, bolts back. Okay, so I'm gonna start going upwards. I'm gonna go straight for sanctity next point. Just trying to stay ahead. I mean, I'm about to level, so it's good to know like where I'm going next. And I think today I've made a new record of yapping. Like it's been 4 hours and 15 minutes, and I've been freaking yapping non-stop. So I'm gonna shout myself out for that one. Because it's much more interesting to watch someone that's actually, you know, that's actually talking and trying to explain what they're thinking and doing, you know. Yeah, so let's just go and get this Sanctity Man. Increased armor. Max energy shield. Regenerate 1% life per second. Plus 10 strength and intelligence. Nice. Um, yeah, and we are gonna go here for the next, I think. What? This is not the same. Hold on. Sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I was looking at the wrong part of the tree. We're going up here. Up for discipline and training. Up here. Up to retribution, actually. So, in a little bow here. Pretty much. Da 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 da. Yeah, so this will turn into a minion build, believe it or not. Like a minion focused build. Keep it moving mounts. Keep it moving mounts. Back to town. Holy Relic. There we go. So let's just actually let's just slot it in here. Frost Blink. Movement speed. Not movement speed, movement skill. Minion damage. Okay, let's have a look at our... Okay, so what I want is my Holy Relic. I want to socket it. I want to support it with minion damage, cold pen, hypothermia, increased crit strike chance, and increased crit damage. So pretty much, I think I want to lace it up with so like so if I have a 3-link, I want to go minion damage and increase crit strikes. That's the ones I want to go for, but I'm gonna have like it's gonna have to be like a 3 blue, so I'm gonna try to make this a 3 blue. I mean, it could be like super early. So I might get like a chest that has like, I mean, I don't think I want to be spending like a lot of currency. Like, so either, or actually, if I manage to get like 1 blue, 2 green, that could also help, or at least just like 2 blue. Okay, so 2 blue. So let's go with this one. Okay. Because I don't want to be spending all my chromes on this. Okay, little bit increased spell damage on this one. But a little less energy shield. Yeah, not really. Okay, so not that interesting, these 3 here. Okay. Gloves also not really interesting at the moment. Medium life flask. Okay. This goes in the treasury. Okay, we'll just sell the rest. Okay. Okay, my portal is gone. Okay, my minion's up. So I wonder what this guy is gonna do. I was actually looking to see if I had any of those support gems. Large mana flask. Because what is this holy relic actually doing? Let me have a look at it. Nova skill regenerates life per second. Summon a holy relic that stays near you. When you hit an enemy with an attack, the holy relic triggers a Nova spell with a short cooldown that deals physical damage to the enemies and grants life regeneration to allies. This life regeneration is higher when applied to minions. Okay. Yeah, so as long as it just stays kind of like active like this, it's fine. So I don't have to like do anything, right? So it's almost kind of like a buff. Right? So I can actually kind of like just maybe put it on my back bar here. So I'm just gonna have to pay attention and see that it's flying around me here. Lancing steel of spraying. Yeah, so like this frost hammer skill here, this is not what I'm gonna want to be using for long. Like as soon as I can swap this out for another skill, I'm gonna be doing it. Just right now, this is the only thing I got. Superior medium life flask. Nice. Let's have a look at that flask. No. Fuck it. These attacks are so slow. Yeah, I think I want some kind of like ranged type of attack. Like I don't want this like melee attack. So what is this lancing steel of spraying? So main skills is the holy relic and the lancing steel of spraying. Also, oh my god, what an increase in armor. Okay, 159, that's more. Okay, 159. This one. Yeah, so I really want to replace this hammer skill here. I might have done like a bad decision on that first skill there. On the first skill reward. But I mean, I've done some progress on my other characters, so I could go back to town. just see if I can just replace that real quick. Just get it out of my life. Gems. It has to be a red skill. Blood and sand. No, it's I pretty much want it to be like a ranged skill. Shield crush. Lance. Let's see if we can. Is it this one? Lancing steel, yes. Requires level 28. So what am I gonna use like up until level 28? I'm just gonna have to run around like this. Cleave. Only works with axes and swords, yeah. Shield crush. She's selling any? Shit, purchase. What's she selling? Glacial hammer, heavy strike, smite, shield crush, rejuvenation totem, decoy totem, devouring totem. Holy flame totem. Hell yeah. Vigilant strike. Crushing fist. Let's do the holy flame. Do the holy flame, my dudes. That's gonna be my main. That's gonna be the holy flame. Summon holy relic. Bro, I can't do this. Like, I can't like do the melee stuff. Sorry. Oh shit. So I need holy flame totem. Okay. Yeah, this is exactly what I'm gonna do, and I'm just gonna run. I'm gonna do the holy flame totem. I'm just gonna run. That's what I'm gonna do.
My mana is spent.
Holy flame totem, and run. That's the strat. Keep it moving, mounts. Shit. Hitting the wrong button here. Shit, oh my god. So my relic was not active. Yes, I'm gonna have to put that in a spot where I can see it. Is it here? Like, is my, yeah, there it is. It's kind of hard to see it. Maybe I need to, like, put some cosmetics on it. So it's easier to see it. Like a skill cosmetic. Is there a skill cosmetic for the Holy Relic? Skill cosmetics, skill. Character effect, helmet attachment, helmet skin. Portal, ring, skill gem effect. Yeah, I want to do something, you know, that's making making it a bit easier to see if it's active or not. Because I feel like it's kind of getting a little lost in the tango. So like now, for example, is it active? I can't even see it, bro. Just gonna have to pop it, just to be sure. I mean, this is the way to go, I think. I mean, this is probably gonna be a nice tanker, mapper. I think this is gonna be a nice mapper.
My mana is spent.
It's just horrible, this having to use this melee skill here, to be honest. It's like I need it to be some kind of ranged, some kind of spell. Honestly. Yeah, I hate having to use this melee skill. Rolling magma. What is this rolling magma? It's an AoE. Lob a fiery orb that deals area damage. Yes. Thank you. Let's get rid of the smite, because this is a smite, right? Oh, no, let's keep it, but let's at least okay. Rolling magma. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Actually, let's put our let's put this here, and let's put this here. Shit, no. 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 This. No. No. This. God damn it. Okay, like that. Ah, keep it moving, god damn it. Keep it moving.
My mana is spent.
There we go.
I am no beast of burden.
Up here. Increase damage. Minion increase damage. Attack cast speed. Yes. In strength. Let's go. Put this back here. Let's keep it moving. Back to town. Okay, so I guess I have to change the title here. More Oshabi. Holy. Then. Okay. Then holy puppeteer. Okay. Fire damage over time multiplier. God damn it. Yeah. I want that. Just for now. Like it. Hit it. Yes. Yeah, that's gonna help. Just sell everything here. Keep this. And this. Sell everything else.
Hello.
Reward.
I've traveled. Stay
No.
sharp.
Just more orders.
This is neither the time nor the place. I must have time to gather my will.
Run forest.
Cage evil claws at the bars and howls for freedom.
Yeah, I'm gonna skip this league mechanics for now. It just takes too much time right now, I think. Those ore deposits. Just gonna leave them for now. Armor, yes. I'm looking for just straight up armor. Straight up armor. It's the only thing I want.
My mana is spent.
Okay, so I can actually see, of course, my minions up here, so... I wish there were some kind of like, unlike the UI, it's like the skill UI itself down here, that it was like, okay, this skill is active. That would be nice. That I don't have to like kind of like look up in the corner to see if it's active, because it's kind of tricky to see the Holy Relic, to be honest. Yeah.
Your answer's here, heretic. In Rayclast. But I don't think you'll like it.
Yeah, let's have a look at the tree here. Guess I'm supposed to be keep going up here. I'm grabbing these outer ones. And get this middle one here with the minions have 8% all maximum elemental resistances. So quiet here. Brutus is hiding here. Hello. No. Yes.
You think me horror? I will show you what true horror is. Let me embrace you.
My mana is spent.
Let me embrace you.
Yeah, I've been playing these ranged characters, so there's no way you can get me to no way you can get me to like do some melee shit unless I have to.
Let me embrace you. Let me embrace you.
But it seems like I have to now. Look at this slow swing. Oh my god. Yeah, I have no mana. Ah. Mana is horrible. Yeah, so that's gonna be something I'm gonna have to fix. As usual.
Let me embrace you.
Come on, Brutus. My god.
Let me embrace you.
I mean, I would not call this character like a great bosser at the moment. But I mean, if I had some more mana regen, I would at least be able to like throw some fireballs at him.
Let me embrace you.
All right.
Rest now, tormented soul.
Anything good? Max mana? No. Keep it moving.
Must have time to gather my will.
Maybe I can craft some movement speed? Probably can, right? And this fireball is doing nothing. I mean, it's doing something, but... I'm gonna be needing a better, like, single target option later. But we're off with the Templar, guys, and that's what's most important here. We are off with the Templar. So that leaves the Marauder, the Scion, and the Shadow. So there's still going to be 3 more classes after this. So at least it's going to be this, I mean, today plus 3 days. That's 4 days. So what date are we going to have in 4 days? Like, that's going to be the 27th. Yeah, that's going to give me 5 days to prep for the PoE2 race. So what I'm gonna do is I'm probably gonna go. I'm gonna go over. I'm gonna go solo self-found. And I'm pretty much gonna be doing the same thing as I'm doing here, to be honest. And try to make up an opinion on what's gonna be the best, or like what I want to raise.
This is a mortuary for lost children, hidden from the eyes of my father.
Because I guess I'm gonna have to, because the race is gonna have like a starting. It's gonna have like a time, right? It's gonna be starting. So it's gonna be like a real time thing. So I'm gonna have to decide which character to raise, actually. Like which class I want to raise. There's gonna be no like no ascendancy, no nothing. It's just gonna be like a straight up Doriani race. Come on. Am I too weak at this point to actually do anything here? It's like freaking fighting crew lab here. one freaking rare enemy, like fighting the unique lab. No, sorry, the crew lab. I think these fireballs are just, yeah, just not it. Yeah, I'm not gonna do this. down. All right. I'm just gonna go for the all flame. Oh, I'm slowed. Hey, Hurch. How you doing, bro? Finally back. Where you been? You been to work? Yeah. Templar? How the Templar's going? Well, I like it, but it's just like I need to find like a single target skill. To be honest, that's gonna work for me. I'm doing like a holy relic. Holy relic. Puppeteer. Spend some time with family. Yeah. Let's just go to the graveyard. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's like the Templar. I have not a lot of knowledge about this class, you know. But the way I'm doing it is that I'm pretty much doing the Holy Relic and the Flame Totem at the moment. The plan is to transition it into a Puppeteer. So it's gonna be like a Mega Minion Templar. Yes. Yes. Pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, so because of the Puppeteer ascendancy. Yeah. Pretty much. But I got my, I didn't know if you saw, Hutch, but I got my next 2 ascendancy points on the Oshabi. I actually did the crew lab. And so now I have these shrine buffs. Like, yeah. I mean, it's not constantly, but it's pretty often. And you know that build is kind of fast, right? So it's just like running around, picking up these shrine buffs and just like blasting myself into a frenzy. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, it was actually it was a little rough to like stick to my plan and leave the Oshabi. But yeah, poison Oshabi. So that was a little rough, to be honest, like leaving and going creating another class. But I mean, that's what I that's what's the plan. So I'm gonna stick to the plan. But it's just so cruel. Just so cruel to be so slow in the beginning here. I need to go to my crafting bench and see if I can actually craft some movement speed on my boots. Because this is just painful. Yeah, fire damage. Yes. Oh, this is a good one. Combustion. This is actually good for what I'm doing right now. Holy Flame Totem. Yes, let's do it. Oh shit, no, it's a red socket. It's a red socket. Okay, can I turn this into like a 2 red, 1 blue? Paper. Okay, let's just keep it. Let's try to turn this helmet into a 2 blue, 1 red. Shit. Come on, I don't have a lot of chromes. Come on. 2 blue, 1 red. 2 blue, 1 red. 4 left. 1, 2, 2 blue, 1 red. Oof. Holy smokes. Okay. Nice. About to get your first ascendancy. In this event, in the Phrecia. Flame dash. Hell yeah. What are you? Oh, are you doing the ancestral commander? No, what's it called? No, are you doing the charcoal build? Yes. Okay. That's a marauder, right? The bow marauder. Scepter marauder. Yeah. Oh, is it a scepter? I thought it was a bow. I thought it was a bow bleed, or do you start with a scepter? Scepter, Marauder. Yeah. Yeah. But is that also like a minion type build? Or hold up. Scepter all the way? Oh really?
This is neither the time nor the place.
I thought the build itself was called Bow Ancestral something. Yeah, I'm gonna do the Blazing Salvo here instead of the Fireball. Sorry, instead of the Rolling Magma. I'm gonna go to my hideout. I'm gonna see if I can craft some movement speed. You will be using Fire Trap and RF. Mm-hmm.
Goodbye.
Shit, requires level 32. Damn, I didn't think about that. Shit. I did not think about that. Oh no. Look me, I'm barefoot. Look. Yeah, that's like a really he's a really athletic old man. The Templar. Movement speed. Let's go. And like a bunch of other snacks as well. Okay, so that wasn't too bad after all. Fire Trap and Righteous Fire. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, that sounds like something this character would mess around and do. Like the RF.
The corrupt shall fall.
Yeah, it's about dinner time. Or I mean, maybe it's a little early for dinner, but I'm getting really hungry, guys. Just stacking up HP regen. Yeah. Yeah, so your health bar, like your health globe, is gonna go like this. Yeah, that's it for my version of this this build here. Like the skills I'm using early here. It's gonna be the I mean, obviously the Holy Relic, because it's a Holy Relic build. But the Holy Flame Totem and the Blazing Salvo. That's my like my initial starter skills here.
Your trust is the only reward I need, my Lord of Light.
Yeah, like the Blazing Salvo is like a mix between like the looks of it, like a mix between an SRS and like a fireball. Shit, I really like that skin.
I am no beast of burden.
Like, it's gonna be a freaking like wall of flame with minions. Oh yeah! Wall of flame, like a freaking wall of flame with a bunch of minions. And bros, you know I really like that, right? Yeah, these movement speed boosts I need to put in my like my upgrades tab here. Yeah, that will look cool. Yeah, like a wall. Yeah, because so when I'm popping my holy flame, right? The totem. When I'm popping the totem, it starts like spraying, all over the place. But also, if I modify my blazing salvo to like infinity, to just like multiplying like the amounts of projectiles and stuff, because it's a projectile skill, right? Yes, it is. And to like have more projectiles, more of those blazing salvos, it would be like a freaking circle of flame, and then just like a bombardment with a blazing salvo, and 600 million minions. Oh my god. Yeah. It's like a piece of burning hell. Oh my god.
What little help?
Chance to avoid being shocked. Okay. Yeah, we can do this. So there's no different, right? No, it's just that some added mods. Okay. Yeah, so now I'm at this little tricky point where it's like I'm really like where I'm at right now, I'm really making shit, I'm level 15 already. Yeah, I'm really like doing a lot of damage. But it's important for me to remember to kind of like not forget to look for upgrades and stuff. So I keep forgetting that I have a bunch of I keep forgetting that I have a bunch of gear for my other two characters. So I just have to like keep an eye on I have to yeah, keep an eye on the keep an eye on the stash, so that I'm not suffering unnecessarily here. Oh shit. Too early for Merveil. And my freaking mana again. Yeah, I think I need to slot like or see if I can actually. You know what? I think I know maybe a solution to this problem. Let's see if we have a mana regen amulet. Amulet. Anything we can... Yes, mana regeneration rate, maximum mana, lightning resistance. Anything else? Anything else? I think this is my best alternative. Okay, let's go back.
This is neither the time nor the place.
Is my mana still gonna be super sucky, or... I mean, it's better. It's not the greatest in the world, but it's better. Like, at least I don't have to wait for like 100 years for like my mana to return. Yeah, that should have been like a movie or like a YouTube video or something. Like a comedy skit. What's that guy? The guy who's making those Frosty LaRue? Frosty LaRue, he should be making like a video about the return of the mama. Return of the mama, and it should be like he could use clips from like Lord of the Rings or something, from like Return of the King. But like make it Return of the Mama instead. Come on, Mervale. Slimy old fish. Slimy old squid woman. Come on. Just give in to the flames. Yes. She's gone. Goodbye, Mervale. Okay. Well, that was nice to actually, yeah, get a little mana fix there. I mean, jeez Louise, that was, mana regen was horrible. What was that? Greater mana flask. Yeah, RNG gods are answering my prayers here. Giving me some more mana focused gear.
I am return. I have seen. Keep your wits about you.
I am Nina, a beast. Go with the spirit.
You and me.
Okay. Yeah, let's replace this mana flask.
Greeting.
Yeah, maybe it's time to start thinking about. Yeah, I'm just gonna say it. Maybe it's time to start thinking about the next character I'm gonna be playing. Oh shit. Okay. Well. Yeah, but what I like meant to say is that I have to remember to kind of like keep some of this gear that I'm dropping. Because it could be useful for like I still have 3 more classes after this to play, right? So yeah. And look at him. That's one handsome son of a gun. Right there. Yeah, I think I need to hide. Like, I kind of like need to hide him a little bit. Rot Shaman wings. Yeah, let's give him some Rot Shaman wings. Ugh, yuck. What? Did I actually get the... Huh? Havenwood Cloak? Equip. Oh shit! Yeah, that's the cloak. No, let's do the rot shaman. And like let's put yeah, we could do the feet, the hands for feet. No, we're not gonna do the hands for feet. Uh, Night Lotus boots. King Farden boots. That's like the Jester boots. Ghost Veil boots. No. Divine Paladin. Eldritch Hunger. Yeah, those are kind of cool. But I don't know about the. Yeah, there we go. And we need some like some helmet, some head things as well. Yeah, let's do the penance one. Let's do the penance one. Let's get rid of those wings because they just look stupid on this character. I think. Let's get rid of the wings. What about the hands? Ugh. The hands are just annoying. Okay, so now I got like a double cloak. Yeah. Let's do this. Yeah. Let's do this. Okay. Yeah, this is nice. Yeah, this is nice. Okay. Yeah, like a weird looking cloak thing. Okay. Okay, guys, I'm gonna be right back. Just give me a second, guys. I'm gonna go and get myself just like a little snack, and I need to hear about like the dinner plans for tonight, if there are any dinner plans. I have no idea. I'm just in here playing PoE. So yeah, be right back. Okay, let's get back into it. Let's get back into it. Okay, so what were we actually doing? Oh yeah, I'm here at the forest camp. So I'm gonna go right. I'm gonna go right first. Da 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 da. Essence. You know, that's hard for me to pass up. Oh, come on, my dudes. Is this the essence dude? No, it wasn't. This is the essence dude. Because of the little blue text. This dude, he's just freaking unkillable. Goodbye. See if I remember this a little better now, so that I don't have to like go all the way. Yeah, so I don't have to like waste a bunch of time in this like part of the campaign. Da, 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 da. Let's just focus on one at a time, just burn it down. I'm not gonna waste my time with like unkillable rares. Keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving.
I am no beast of burden.
Da, da, da. Breach? Shit, I have 2 unspent passives. Okay, yeah, so we are gotta go left here. Okay, so what are we getting? We're getting this, we're getting this. Minions increase attack speed, cast speed. Increases and reductions to minion attack speed also affects you, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Increased crit strike support. I need to go back and vendor or bank.
Hello.
29% increased mana regen. That's 9 more than 20. Yeah, hey, I can count. Okay, so can I smite? Bro, just get the smite out of here. Flame dash. Yeah, I have the flame dash. I actually forgot that I have the flame dash. So I'm just gonna support that and the flame dash for now. Not a lot of other good options, to be honest. Uh, global accuracy rating. It's a bit tricky with my helmet at the moment because I'm really like dependent on I'm really dependent on this little on this combo here of the skills. I'm really dependent on that right now, so everything helmet related is gonna be a bit tricky. Cold res. I'm gonna lose that lightning res, but increased mana flask recovery rate. Increased flask. Charges gained. +2 to maximum energy shield. Bro, that's an insane stat. +2? Reduced enemy stun threshold. I mean, it's probably gonna be better, right? And like, I've not even started to think about resistances yet, so I think that's gonna be totally fine to switch out. Okay, so what do I have slotted here? Okay, let's see if we can. I can switch this out, but I need to see if I can change the sockets here. Well, I couldn't, so that's just gonna go in the. That's just gonna go in the dump. Yeah, pretty much same with this. This can go in the belt tab. Yeah, what about the see if we can if we have any like good jewelry here. I mean, this is not the worst. Like, I don't want to swap out my mana regen. I would actually like to have more mana regen, to be honest. Max mana, dex, max mana, max life, rarity, regen, max mana. Yeah, but I'm gonna hit the point where it's like, oh, I'm gonna hit the point where it's like, I really gotta start thinking about my resistances and stuff. But I'm kind of like not there yet at all.
I must have time to gather my will.
What's up with you? What you want? Da-ba-da-ba-da-da-da.
A house of faith, fallen to
Okay. I feel like I'm like a bit slow at the moment, so I'm not gonna go for those. Like it just feels like a waste of time going for the ore deposits or the ores. I just want to keep moving here. Yeah, here comes the fiery snake. Let's get this box. Let's get this box. Okay, so I'm doing this, and then I'm supposed to do something. Cursed enemies, elemental penetrates cursed enemies. Yeah, okay. That's gonna be the next one. And also I want to go down here, actually, to be honest. So maybe I should go down here next. For the minion damage. Meanwhile, in the caves, there is a rare trying to get me. Don't need to do the trial. I will get to that part soon enough. Yeah, I mean more damage. Let's do more damage. Like I feel like I could be clearing like even faster here. But I am kind of just instantly like pretty flame based here. Spell resistant? Yeah, whatever.
My mana is spent.
There we go. But what am I doing here? Bro. I'm supposed to deal with the bandits, right? There's no bandits in the crypts. I'm just blasting. Let's go here now. Indian damage and accuracy. Bring the golden hand to Yuna. Yes, I'm off here. I'm off here, dudes. Doing like side quests. I should be on the main quest, but I'm kind of like off here, just like this. This Templar just took me in, or it's just taking me in unexpected directions. I mean, Templar is a man of God, right? So I think he just wanted to go through to the crypts and do the Lord's work, you know, just banish the demons in the crypts and you know, doing stuff that Templars do, you know, pretty much. Fire resistant. Ugh, and this blue defiler here as well. Yeah. Don't waste my time, dudes.
Must have time to gather my will. The corrupt shall fall. Go back to town. Back to town. How is this even possible? This dropping here. I mean, it should be better because I'm like further into the game.
Okay. All right. More damage. Okay, so I need to figure out where I need to go actually. Yeah, so this is the Western Forest. Okay, I need to go up there. So I'm not supposed to go to the like the ruins area. Broken bridge. Yep. There we go. Yeah, so this is where the one of the bandits are. Bridge. I can't have myself.
The night must give way to the day.
Come on. Shit, keep going. Yeah, this character is actually a great breacher, I think. It's gonna be a great breacher. Da, da, da. More damage, more damage, more damage. Yeah, I'm going all the way around there to the Grave Pact. Minions have 6% chance to deal double damage. Get him, boys. Bunch of stuff here. My solo self-bound heart is bursting. Oops, wrong tab. I have like one dump tab left here before I actually have to start. I have to start like actually thinking about what I want to do with all this stuff. What I'm gonna do with all the stuff. Yeah, I really want to actually unlock. Actually want to unlock the both like the Reforger and the Recombinator in King's March. That's something I really want to do. So maybe I just have to log on the Harbinger just to bump that up a little bit. So I can just like be jumping between the classes. Tough grip.
Your travel.
Okay, crit lane. Rip. Go back to camp. No reason to linger around here.
I have seen going.
Hmm. Interesting. Wrong colors though. Wrong colors. Yeah, I just spent freaking all my spent all my everything.
Time nor the place.
All my chromes. Ooh. Rare Spirit Shield. Ooh. Nice. Yep. Yeah, no question asked. You're going in. Armor, yes. I'm pretty sure. Yes. Armor, yes. Armor, yes. Armor, yes. Upgrades. Cast speed?
This is neither.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ga-da. Breach. Oh, that shrine reminded me of Oshabi. Is this where I need to go? Is this Western Forest? Yes.
I thought you're a fool.
Okay, let's see here. Fuse Chelling, Ancestral Call. Okay, so what do I have? Like, I don't have anything I can link at the moment, to be honest. Arcane Surge. Yeah, let's do this one.
Straight there.
Oh, Jewel already? Oh my god, okay. If I go down here, like the next 3 levels, I get a Jewel. Holy smokes. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go down here. I'm gonna get that Jewel.
This is neither the time.
Damn me.
Take me down, down to the river. Ooh, nice lightning rest on that one. 30%. 30! 3-0. Man, I'm getting hungry. I'm so hungry. Oh shit, I made myself coffee. And it's cold. Man, I forgot. I forgot to drink my coffee. Okay. Okay, I'm level 21. Let's have a look at the gear we already have. The gear we already possess. Down, down, down to the river. Yeah, this like movement speed and the magic find and I mean, I really love these boots at the moment. It's gonna take some really good boots to make me get rid of those. I like the speed. Like 30 lightning rest. I don't think I have any other ring that's like 30 lightning rest. Oh, yeah, this one is. This one too. Yeah, so not such rare occurrence as I thought. Thank you. Thank you very much.
I must have time to gather my will.
Alira. You're about to be broken, Alira. Don't run away.
My mana is spent. You are thus blessed, daughter of God.
And it's easy prey.
Show you what true friendship is.
Easy prey. Yes, now I need to go to the wetlands actually.
This is neither the time nor the place.
Oh yes. Yeah, let's go get oak. Help? No. Shit. Out of mana. Yeah, that's not the situation you want to be in with oak. So he really drains you. Sucks you dry. Like a vampire. Kill him. I just came up here to oak. I kind of like leaned into his ear and I said, listen here, Oak, I'm gonna give you one chance. Leave this forest forever and never come back. He then looked at me with a silly grin. So I placed my first flame totem and I said, I'm a key! And here we are. In the process. In that process. Come on, Oak. Stubborn old Oak. I'm out of mana now. Come on. Yeah, there should be an ascendancy called Oak. Just like an freaking unkillable tank.
You dare to speak for peace, outlaw? There's the peace you like.
What? There's, you say, I'm sure.
Thank you. Hold up. Bunch of fire res, bro. Bunch of fire res. Yeah, but there's mana regen. I mean, that did not help me against Oak. Freaking mana regen. Yeah, I'm just gonna bank it. Yeah, we go down here. We are gonna go up here, and then we're gonna go get those jewels. That's what we're gonna do. Alright. Next. Chamber of Sins. After the crossroads. Wow. How long have I been going for now? 6.5 hours. Yeah. Yeah, not too bad. Must have time to gather my will. We're in the middle of a forest here. In the middle of a river here, fighting a big bear. It's no time to catch your will. There we go. One more and then we got the jewel. And after the jewel, I think I'm gonna have a break. I'm gonna go have something to eat soon. But that's not yet, my dudes. It's in a little bit. Chamber of Sins, let's go. Yeah, I've been really lucky with like finding these entrances and exits to the zones and stuff. So I think this by far has been like one of the fastest out of the three. The fastest out of the three. Bye 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 die. Yeah, I'm thinking about I'm probably gonna have to make like a switch at some point. Um, when it comes to my skills and stuff, I'm really enjoying this this setup right now. Like, and just making it stronger for when like later in the game, but I don't know if that's gonna be the play for like later, but yeah, I'm not gonna worry about that now. Yeah, I'm just starting to think like, yeah, okay, so if this damage and stuff starts falling off, I'm gonna have to do like more of like looking into the build. But hopefully, you know, I can make it like my own. Okay. Yeah, now I'm getting really hungry. Hungry. Chamber of Sins, level 2. Let's go. Commit some sins in the chamber. Yeah. Da, 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 da.
My mana is spent.
Yeah, mana region starting to suffer. Da, 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 da. Man, I feel like I've learned a lot by playing these 3 different characters. I'm so glad that I decided to just like go for it, like give myself a time frame where I have had to like finish. And I feel like all these 3 characters, like the Harbinger, the Oshabi, and this becoming puppeteer, um, I really feel like I've learned so much, and like if there were only these 3 classes in the game, like I feel like I would really enjoy them. Like I could just keep playing these characters and like complete them, and that would be totally fine. Like switching between the 3. I just really want to get that jewel slot now before I'm gonna go eat. Okay, so now, oops, yeah, yeah, that's the trial over there. I need to go up here.
Must have time to gather heal.
Yeah, so I'm also thinking, guys, maybe I should approach YouTube a little different than Twitch. Maybe I should approach it like so that I don't like upload so that I don't upload like freaking like 10-hour streams to YouTube. Maybe I kind of like try to go for a little different approach and make like shorter format videos for YouTube actually. Like a little discussion of the things that I've done with the builds and stuff. Like what I've done for these different different new ascendancies and stuff. Yeah, I'm thinking about it because I mean it can be a little long-winded to I mean watch a stream that's like super long replay. Maybe that's what I should be doing. Da 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 da. Yeah, a bunch of supports here. The Phantasm support is pretty cool. I like it. I'm using it on my Harbinger. Okay. Okay, so what is he gonna give me? Herald of Purity? Purity? Any heralds? I don't think at least in the guide it doesn't say anything about heralds. It's the golem though. Chaos golem? Melee attack? No. Herald of Ash? I mean, that's the one I want to go for because it's a fire, right? Because it's a fire. Yeah. Yeah, I just really want to get to that next level real quick so I can... actually, also what I need to do, I need to set up my flyover leveling. Character effect? No. Headhunter's character effect? Where is it? The where is the level up effect? Oh, there it is. Flyover, level up effect. Yeah, I love the flyover level up effect. Okay, so what am I supposed to do now? All optional quests. Okay, yeah, let's go here.
I gave the piety letter. Journey well.
Maligaro's Spike. Da-da-ba-da, ba-da-ba-da, ba-da-ba-da. Yeah, the level up flyover effect, I mean, that's a hoot and a half. Yeah, so that's actually gonna... So, you know what? I don't want to keep that there. Because it's actually gonna, like, turn it off. I don't want to turn it off. I want it to be, like, stay on, like, my buff bar. Do-da-do-do-da-do-do-do. Oh, yeah. I have a feeling that it's gonna be like in this area. I have a feeling that I'm moving in the wrong direction here. Let's go down here. Yeah, I can't be lucky forever with a zone layout, right? It's gonna come back and bite you. Da-da-da-da-da. Flyover of level up. Let's get that socket, boys. The mana efficiency support. Sorry. Aura. I really need to get as well. What's it called? It's not aura.
My mana is spent.
Fucking food. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, it's about time for some food, boys. But then we're gonna have something to look forward to for later. Yeah, I think I'm gonna wrap this up, guys. I just wanted to let you know this is Mounts and Fairy Tales. I'm deep diving into the world of gaming. At the moment, I'm doing Path of Exile 1. Let me speak into the mic, not into the camera. Yeah, I'm deep diving into Path of Exile 1 at the moment. We have this wonderful event going on called the Legacy of Phrecia. If you're watching this live, I would like to say thank you very much. If you're watching this as a recording over at YouTube, for example, I mean, you can find me at YouTube as well, Mounts and Fairy Tales. You can sub, you can like, you can comment, and we can have a chat about our favorites games. I mean, come on, come hang out. Let's play some games. Okay, thanks for watching, guys.